Wrench, you can hear me? Hopefully. Check the Discord, make sure. Yeah, her mic's down. Let's see. Hey there. You're on. Say hi to everybody. Well, it's good to have you here, Wrench. I must say, when you reached out the other day, I think maybe a couple weeks ago, I was quite excited to have your interest brought out, and I think that there's a lot of other people that are really excited to see you here as well. So let's start by getting a little background, shall we? You mentioned the other day that you haven't been actually playing this game for very long, or sim racing in general for very long. Is that correct?
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, when did you get started?
So let's see. So I got started with sim racing, I suppose, in September. I bought the rig, and the PlayStation and Gran Turismo 7. I think I just got a bit nostalgic for Gran Turismo 2 back in the day. I was like, you know, I wonder what the modern one's like. So got the whole kit. I was just like, we're going to do the whole thing.
Right.
Went a little bit
Holding nothing
crazy.
back.
Spent a little
Yeah.
bit too much money because these things are not cheap. But
Right.
it was totally worth it, and yeah, I was enjoying it a lot. So
Yeah. So I think I saw you when you say you spent quite a bit of money. It looks like you went fully to the best, right? I think I saw you're using a Fanatec and that sort of thing. Is that right?
yep. So the rig that I bought is the next level FGT Lite wheel plate edition, I believe.
Yeah.
Then the wheel is the Fanatec GT DD Pro with the
Okay.
8 Nm bundle, and then
Hmm.
the CSL pedals. That's how I started.
Gotcha. That's how you started
It's
your
grown
sim
a bit,
racing
yeah.
career. That's amazing. That's amazing. So I take it, given the fact that you've started to stream and you've been doing this for a little bit now, you're pretty serious about it. It feels like
Yeah,
like
it's really good fun.
this isn't just a casual thing for you necessarily, though. You really want to get good.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, who
Yeah.
doesn't want to be, up there with the best of them?
I think there are some that don't, actually, but
Oh, okay.
that might be a conversation for another time. Um, that's great. So you started you started getting into Gran Turismo 7, got everything going, and then when exactly did you find sport mode? Did you get into that right away, or was that later on?
That's a good question, actually. No, I didn't. I probably spent through the middle of September and most of October just doing single player.
Okay.
Just getting a feel for the game.
Yeah.
And plus, I didn't really understand how it worked with PSN. I'd literally never
Oh.
ever raced online with anyone else ever before, except
Wow.
if you maybe count Forza Horizon, maybe. But that's,
Sure.
that's mostly just messing around in silly cars.
Right. And yeah, so sport mode here, was that kind of a shock to you, or what did that feel like in the beginning?
I mean, I guess the title carries a lot of prestige with it. And don't Polyphony know it.
Yeah, I think they do.
But
Definitely do.
it was good, though. It was good. Like, the first
Yeah.
race, oh my god. Like, if anyone goes and watches my first stream, which was the 2nd of November, it was
Okay.
absolutely atrocious. It was, I think, Group B's at Eiger Nordwand. It doesn't get
Oh,
any
goodness.
harder.
Right. The rally cars, right?
It was, yeah.
On that
So,
track?
yeah. So I set myself a challenge by the end of that race. I was like, okay, if I can hit every single wall all the way around, we're going to unlock a new trophy.
Yep. Only thing missing would be a pace car that you could hit, like in
Yeah,
Days of
right?
Thunder, to be absolutely perfect. Yes. Oh man, that's quite the gauntlet that had taken on yourself. So we've mentioned, or we saw that you are now B ranked in sport mode.
Correct.
How has that journey been to getting to B?
Surprisingly good, actually.
Okay.
Because I know, like the lower lobbies, they have a bad rap, and yeah, sure, you get into some bangs
Hmm.
and scrapes, but you do find these races where, you find people that race respectfully and cleanly,
Hmm.
um, and they give you compliments at the end of the race and stuff. It does happen. There are
Right.
good people out there. There's plenty
That's
of good
right.
people out there. So,
It kind of builds our hope that there is hope out there, and
yeah,
it kind of go against the maybe evil is too strong of a word, but the good can outweigh the bad. It can. Maybe not
true.
always, but it can do it sometimes. That's cool. That's cool. So, again, if you're just joining, we're doing a Learn with Lead session today, and we have Wench with us to be the guest for our time together. So, I have to ask, why give yourself the name Wench?
Oh, I wasn't really sure, to be honest. I just kind of came up with it. Um, I was a biker, a courier rider in London for a few years.
Okay.
And so I got pretty handy with a wrench because when you're doing like two and a
Ah,
half, 3,000 miles every month,
every
you
month.
can't
Wow.
afford to keep servicing your vehicle that often. So you learn to do things yourself.
Do it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got a, I got
That's nifty.
pretty handy with a wrench, sorry.
That's very
I'm happy
nifty.
too.
Yeah. And then wench is just because it rhymes, or
Yeah, I was like, hey,
okay.
WW, it works.
WW, yeah.
Yeah,
Alliteration and rhyming all in one. That's tough to pull
exactly.
off, so that's a good job. That's a very good job.
Although a lot of people think
So,
that wench is a derogatory term, it really isn't.
okay.
Like, the dictionary term is just young lady, which I'm clinging to that young bit so
Mm,
hard.
right? Aren't we all? Oh, goodness. It's tough, but yes. So you grew up in London, but that's not where you are right now.
No, correct. Yeah. Although I didn't grow up in London, actually. I was born in Brighton, which is on the south coast in the UK.
Yeah.
And then I sort of slowly migrated north. And then got to London, spent a few years in London, then migrated out of London to the east because everybody wants to get out of the city eventually.
Okay.
Um, and then, yeah, I met my current husband, and we were dating for about 7 years.
Okay.
And we got married in May this year. We would have done it
Okay.
sooner, but for COVID and everything, so
Okay. Yeah.
it took a
COVID
while.
wrecked a lot of different plans. Yeah.
Hmm.
So now you live in the States. Is that
Absolutely.
correct?
Yep, yep, based
Yes.
in the great state of Kansas.
Great state of Kansas. Did
Yep.
you know
Go
that
Chiefs.
Kansas, we had to look it up a little bit because all right, go Chiefs, indeed. Um, I'm a bit of a Ravens fan myself, so we didn't even get a chance to play you in the playoffs this year because we stunk it up
Ah,
so bad against the Bills. But so be it. That's also not what we're here to talk about. Although I could
sorry.
lament for a while about
I'm
that.
sure you could.
So so the move to the U.S. and to Kansas, I live in Maryland, and I saw that you have just under 3 million people in your whole state, and your state is enormous.
Wow, I didn't
I,
even know
I
that.
have, yeah, we have 6.2 million or 3 million, 6.3, I think, in Maryland.
Hmm.
So we are much more close together out here. I feel like I'd like to go to Kansas and spread out a little bit. Buy, like, I don't know, a measly 20 acres or something. That sounds wonderful.
Be nice, yeah. Get the whole family.
Uh-huh, right. Alas, probably can't just up and move, but that's good. So you ended up in the States because of work, or how did you end up coming over here?
Just through marriage, like it was the only
Okay.
way, really. Work-wise, I just do like IT, tech support kind
Mm,
of stuff.
okay.
So and to get a visa, you need either like work sponsorship, or
Okay.
to come over for marriage reasons or something like that.
Yes.
So
Yes.
um,
I have to say, my son Octia is next to me here, and when you said you're in IT, his eyes he lifted his head, and his eyes went a little bit bigger when you said that, and he just
okay.
nodded to himself. Ah, yes. Real quick, I want to say hi to GTI. Good to see you, bud. And then we have Kel. Good to see you as well. G, by the way, in my chat, G, who is also from the UK, he says, you need a wrench for self-defense in London, not repairs.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, he's not wrong, is he? Well, that's wonderful. It's so good to get to know you. And I tell you what, one of the funnest things to do, yeah, we get on track and we do various, tidbits on how to get better at racing, but I love spending the first few minutes and just getting to know the folks. We don't always have a fellow streamer on, right, folks? So sometimes all we know about the person is the little name in chat and whatever they happen to write in chat. But in this case, we get to be exposed to another, what I would say is a really great streamer, by the way, everybody. I've watched
Oh,
some of,
stop.
yeah, I know, but you can't stop me. It's my show. So, so it's a really great stream over there, and if you like just good racing and funny comments along while racing, I love your demeanor when someone bumps into you and something goes a little wrong and you put out that little sugar and when you get mad at yourself, it's very fun. Honestly,
I'm
it's
just
a very
trying not
fun
to
stream to run.
swear.
Exactly. I mean, we just sort of have to roll with the punches, right? We can't really get too mad.
No, that's
Otherwise,
the
it's
thing.
just
You'd go crazy.
yes. Right. Okay. Also need to say hi to Crawler and Rob. Good to see you.
Hi, Crawler. Hi,
MF
Rob.
Wesley. Good to see you, bud. Nervy Gaming. Awesome to see you as well. Plankton just came in. Good to see you as
Hey,
well.
Planky.
Isn't Plankton best? Plankton
He's
just
cute.
got he just got up to A+ himself.
Oh, did he?
He
He only just got a
yes.
wheel recently.
Right. No, actually, in my last daily race run through, I featured him at the end of my video. He ended up getting his A+ on stream with us.
Oh, amazing!
And
Congratulations,
another
Planky.
and another little tidbit about him, he was the first ever to do a Learn with Lead session back in August. First ever person.
Didn't even know. Oh.
Yeah, we didn't even call it Learn with Lead then. It was just, hey, come get coaching. I don't know. We didn't call it anything at all. So that was pretty neat to have that. Yes, Crawler, this is Wench. No doubt about it. Let's see. We have Rob coming in too. Lots of people are coming in and saying hi. Okay.
My mic mute wasn't working, by the way, so I haven't really had a chance to say hello to all the people in my chat as well.
Well, if you want to take a second to
guys.
go ahead and do that, go ahead.
Apologies for not welcoming you all in. I just started the stream in a bit of a rush, and then I wasn't like, hi everyone. So thank you guys. And please go and check out LedPencil as well. He's an absolute diamond, giving me some coaching.
Well, this is what we do. This is what we're here for. Before we start going around the track, I just want to reiterate some things that I've said before. And some things that I've been noticing. It feels like folks that are in the lower lobbies, maybe you don't race a lot, maybe you do, either one, and you can't seem to get to the next level in your capabilities while on track with others. You even see yourself getting faster in your time trials, but when it comes to racing with 15 other people on the track, it just seems impossible to have consistent good finishes. And so I saw Z28 say not that long ago, he said it feels like the B lobbies and lower, those ranked drivers they're the forgotten ones. And I just don't want to forget them. I don't want to forget them. I feel like many of you also Digit, and he has that he has every player on the planet is on his website, and he has where everybody's ranked are. And I see over 100,000 people are in B rank.
Wow.
Whereas A A and A plus, there's about goodness, maybe 10 times, 11, 12 times that in in B. So it's incredible how few actually are in the A lobbies and how few are A plus. And so I feel like I remember my B experience very well, and it was the toughest. It was the hardest for me to get from B to A. It really was, because I was having trouble navigating these races, and
Yeah.
so
I
having
think it's
been
because
through it, and
it
now,
takes a long time, but
yes,
also it's where you're learning the cars, you're learning the tracks. There's a lot of learning that comes in. You know,
hmm
D rank and C rank, you're done with it in a couple of races, so you haven't had the chance to
yeah,
learn all of the different parts of the game.
right, because every time you get a victory, your XP just shoots up, your DR just goes way up
Mm.
immediately. Whereas, yeah, once you get to B and A, just wait to for those who aren't an A plus, just wait till you get to A plus. You get a victory, and you don't even notice that the thing's moved. Like it doesn't even look like it's bumped up at all. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. Right now. I'm working on essential racing strategies. I've put out 3 videos for E through C rank drivers, and I'm working now on B rank drivers, getting that to be set up. Hopefully, the next episode, episode 4, will come out in the next week or so. Next couple weeks is my hope. So, and by the way, so real quick, Wrench, you
Yeah,
mentioned a couple things that you wanted to work on.
absolutely.
Um, you mentioned to me, I think, if I remember correctly, you wanted to get better in navigating traffic. Is that correct?
Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely
Okay.
something where I'm struggling. Anybody who watched the stream yesterday, I was having a good little battle with a couple of cars in sort of 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Okay.
And I knew that I had the pace on them, and they were kind of holding
Mm.
me up a little bit. So when I finally went to go around them, I got overspeed, and then that really tight hairpin at the end, I ended up wiping both of them out.
Oh no.
And
Yes.
I felt terrible. The worst part is I couldn't
Yes.
even remember the name of one of them. I remembered one guy, but I couldn't
Dude.
remember the name of
So
the other one. And at the end of the
who to
race,
apologize
he's
to.
like, why? And I'm like, who's that? What? So I felt
Right.
even
Why what?
worse.
Right. Oh, it's too rough. It really is. Um and then I think you wanted to look at, race pace as well, and just being able to learn a track in a quicker fashion, correct? Like you wanted to be able to get on track, learn it, get faster at it, and that sort of thing in that process.
Yeah, so learning
So,
all the new tracks, like I said, what we were just saying, you get up to B
yeah.
quite quickly, but then you've got to learn
hmm
all these new tracks and all these new cars and race formats and strategies and tires, and there's so much
Yes.
to learn while you're in B. I think it stretches it out much more.
Yes, for sure. For sure. So, what we're doing here, I mean, we're helping out Wrench, and hopefully we can give you some really good pointers and strategies for how to get better at these types of things. Deep Forest is just one track,
Yep.
but I find that when you look at one track and just basically fundamentally understand how to be quick on a track, it's going to translate to many tracks in the future. And
Good to
so
know.
that's kind of my goal in the beginning here. So that's what we're going to focus on. Is we'll go around this track and we'll talk. We'll go about 50 to 60% speed to start, and I'm just going to have you follow me,
Okay.
and we're going to just. I want you to analyze the line that I'm taking. My line won't be perfect because I'm never perfect, but I'm going to try to be on the line that I would take with this car
If you were
as
at full
closely as
speed.
possible. Yes, if I was at full speed.
Okay.
And sometimes my wide entries might be a little bit exaggerated, but
Yep.
I want you to notice what I'm doing, and after a few laps, we'll ask you what you thought maybe looked different from what you're doing, okay?
Okay. I'm not going to promise I won't ask you a ton of questions.
That's okay. You can go ahead and do that. That's
Awesome.
fine. All right, let's get going.
All right, let's go, guys.
Tires are cold, by the way. Keep that in mind. We're not going very fast, but it'll still feel a little different. All right. So now we'll start going on that line that I would take.
Just trying to follow it at this point. I'm not so worried about the speed.
Correct. Now that's a little wider than I would have gone there.
Okay. Thank you, New Genetics, for subscribing.
Ah. Indeed, I see a couple people have subscribed here. Also, thank you guys for the new subscribers. Appreciate that greatly. All right, now the hairpin. This is always the fun one. This is the one that people complain about the most, I think.
I struggle with consistency here for sure. Just watching carefully.
Get you a little bit closer to me. Don't worry about running into me.
Okay.
I'd like you to be just a wee bit closer. There we go.
I'll do my best. Okay. You watch, I'll wipe you out. It'll be funny.
That would be funny. It'll be a great short later on. The short can be titled LedPencil, R.I.P.
The hunter becomes the hunted.
That's pretty much spot on what I would want to do there.
Got it. I'd like to do that again though, please, just so I can see the turn-in point, because that's quite important. It's something I definitely struggle with in the consistency-wise is exactly the turn-in point.
Yeah. Good. We'll definitely do it again. We're not done doing our laps yet, that's for sure.
Just learning brake markers is kind of easier. Learning turn-in markers is a little harder in my opinion.
I think I don't remember seeing you have any track assists. Is that correct? You're not using the driving line.
Nope.
No
People
brake,
yell at you if you do.
Yeah, they do. They do. Okay, very good. As far as driving assists, what do you use on that? You use traction control sometimes?
In Group 4, no. Only in Group 3.
Right.
I'll turn it on to 1.
Gotcha.
Okay, so would you say the turn-in point for the hairpin there then is at the end of the rumble strip?
That or a little bit before.
Smidge
in
before?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, in a little bit we're gonna take each turn and we'll stop before each one. But we'll do this one. We'll go one more time around. Maybe a little bit more like 80% speed now. Okay.
Okay. I'll try to keep up. Nearly hit you there.
I liked it. It was good.
Okay.
It's very dangerous. I felt like we were living on the edge.
Bon Jovi, anyone? Okay, so you don't cut that left-hander very much.
It's not necessary to, no. If you get in a little bit tighter than I did there, I think that's fine. But I do find that those bumps can really unsettle you.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll have to serve this pen.
It's alright. Hey, Parquet. Good to see you. Welcome in.
Isn't Parquet the best? He's wonderful. Okay. Alright. So you want to go around, continue at 80%, or do you want to go over each turn together?
Just trying to nail down exactly what you're doing in your lines.
Yep. So I think it's time probably to go ahead and look at each turn, and I will stop at each turn. here.
Okay.
So I'm going to come to a stop here at about the 100 board, okay?
Gotcha.
Welcome to everybody also who has just come in and saying hi, and appreciate you all very much for joining us. We do have Red Trent with us.
Hello.
It's been a good time so far, getting to know her, and now we're on track doing a little bit of one-on-one lap guide type of thing. Okay, so I break right at the 100 board. I imagine that's what you're doing too.
The
And
start of the rumble, actually.
start of the rumble. Okay, so I break a little bit later than you do because probably, and this is so the
Quite a bit
more
later.
effect.
At 3
Yeah, the
car
more
lengths.
effect. Are you where? So you're almost to where you would be breaking. Looks like.
Yeah, I'd start about here.
Okay, so I'd probably be right about here technically. So I'd be right there. So that's the. I'm sure. I believe you're familiar with trail breaking. Is that correct?
Familiar, yes. Adept, no.
Adept, no. Okay, so the benefit of trail breaking is that you're braking in a straight line, and then
Yep.
once you begin to turn, then you begin to get off of max braking power, and you slowly but surely you're as you're turning into the corner, you're lifting off of that brake and trail braking into where the apex is, right? So now, honestly, Wrench, I'll say this now. Watching you time trial a couple times that I have, I find that you are exceptionally smooth in your inputs.
Nice. Like
That's
Jensen
your
Button.
yeah, sure.
I'll take
That's
that.
that's a tremendous advantage that I don't even have to necessarily deal with. But you might, I think perhaps sometimes your racing lines could benefit from better turn-in points, perhaps better braking points, and so forth. So the cool thing about this Alpha is that it is a world more stable than the Lambo is. With the Lambo trail braking, it really didn't. The Lambo doesn't like to be at 50% trail braking or higher.
Oh,
It
really?
Sorry, I'm getting a note from Octia here. Okay, we
No
will take
problem.
care of that in a moment, Octia. Okay, bud.
Thank you,
So
Parquet, for the sub.
Parquet is the best. I have to tell you. We raced a lot back in the NRL, the Naughty Racing League in the fall. We were together quite a bit, so that was fun. Got to know Parquet there. Check out Parquet, everybody, as well. He
Naughty Racing League does sound fun.
yes, it's run by McNaughty.
Oh, is it?
Everybody's welcome. Yeah, you can be a part of a racing team, or you could be what they call a free agent. Yes, they say that, and it's a lot of fun. It'll test you though. It will definitely test you. You'll probably end up spending more time practicing than you realize you needed to. So I do need to take one tech intermission here. We're having a little bit of an issue on our end, Wrench and chat friends. Give us just a moment. We're gonna get it so it's not so bogged down much. So bear with me. We will be back in just a minute or so.
Anything I can help with?
I don't think so, Wrench. So we're in intermission right now. Okay. It looks like we're going at 60 FPS and it wants to be at 30. So we're gonna knock it down here.
Okay, give me a shout when you're ready for me.
Okay.
Hey guys, apologies for the unusual format.
Okay.
It was a little interesting trying to get two streams to work together, because what Led usually does, he doesn't usually work with other streamers, and so they just do it through PSN, which isn't something I'm even familiar with, and I don't even know how to do. So having to get this like synced up for both of us was it was a little challenging, but I appreciate you guys for being here, and oh, Kisha. And thank you for bearing with me. I know this is a bit of an unusual format, But the whole thing with my channel is 0 to hero, right? And you guys get to see my journey documented from being a complete and utter noob and all the things that I learned. So learning with LED, I was like, I don't want to deprive you guys of that ability to have that document, you know, that learning thing. Oh my god, brain. Anyway, I'm still in my pajamas, okay? Shush.
Yeah.
So LED agreed to let me stream this at the same time. But you guys, please go and give him some love as well. I've pasted his link in the chat there as well, so I do really appreciate it.
Alright.
And who knows, maybe after this I'll reach A class.
You take us back.
Ain't no party like a PJ
Okay,
party.
everybody, we're back. Sorry about that quick intermission.
I think we're
there.
back. Give me a sec.
Wrench, you still with me?
Still here. Hello.
Okay, wonderful. Sorry again, everyone, for the interruption there, but we should be good to go now. Just a little bit of tech stuff that we had to deal with. All right, so we were talking about trail braking. So let's talk about then the entrance to this. This turn is very typical of a long sweeping U-turn.
Mm-hmm.
It has a unique element to it that not all tracks that you have to deal with, and that is that it has this concrete section. I think it's concrete at the apex, to where, I don't know if you noticed, but with the Lambo especially, you'd be squealing your tires upon entrance, and then you would hit that part, and you would almost always slide, and you wouldn't hear any tire screeching at all. The Alpha, I've noticed, is a little bit more stable there. So with trail braking, what that means is I'm able to brake later, I'm gonna ooch forward here, maximum brake longer, and then right about here is where I'll start to turn in.
Okay, so you got that little light on the right hand side there.
Certainly, yeah, you could use that as a marker.
Okay.
This is part of why I use driving markers. I use those yellow bits.
So is there a little dot on your right there?
Yep, right in front of me right now.
So I just turn that on and see?
Sure, go ahead. It could be very easily done.
Driving markers. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, go ahead and turn that on. That'll be there. Yep, that'll make it. Now, those are just suggestions. I wouldn't use them as if they are the holy grail of some sort of racing. Okay. But they do help me to know a couple things. One, they help me to know where a general turn-in spot would be. Sometimes they help me with braking markers as well on turns that are strange. But one of the things that they really help me with is where the game puts the apex, okay?
Okay.
So now you don't need to know this. You don't need to have them up necessarily, because a lot of folks can do this and not, they don't need them, and they can figure out where they should apex without them. But for me, it's something that I use as a tool. Once again, folks, thank you so much for those new folks that have popped in. Thank you for the new subscribers. Wench, with our collaboration here,
yeah.
You and your folks, you've gotten me to 600 subs in no time.
Awesome.
So thank
Congratulations.
You so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, chat. Thank you. You guys are amazing.
Yes, aren't they really? We probably don't tell them that enough, right?
Well, yeah, actually, when we were talking about, how was the experience, something I was thinking, but I forgot to get around to saying it, was that actually driving whilst having all these guys, supporting me and just keeping me company in chat and stuff, it just makes it so much more fun and so much easier.
Yeah, no doubt. It is a whole new element, especially for some of us. I mean, me, I raced by myself for the longest time, except when someone would pop in and watch me, while I was racing in the home. But and that was good. But this is a whole new level of sharing, experiences. It's very true. Okay, so with our conversation here, do you see the next driving marker now that you have those up?
All the way around the corner, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what that tells me is that this technically should be a late apex, and where that driving marker is, that's about where we want to be going our slowest.
See.
Yes. So, and that's essentially what an apex should be telling all of us. So, an apex is where on a corner we want to be going our slowest, or we want to be going, maybe we'll go our slowest just before that, and we'll be able to accelerate just before that. So an apex is where we're going our slowest, and it is also our acceleration point, or perhaps just a little bit before.
Man, and all this time I was looking for T-Rexes.
Yeah, maybe not the best.
Apex predators? Never mind.
Apex predators, yeah, I got you. So, one of the things that I make sure to tell folks too, and for some this is common knowledge, but others it's not. So I want to make sure that that folks know. So if you end up if you're not able to accelerate until after an apex, you know what that means? It means that you've entered the corner wrong somehow. It means you've done something in the entrance of the corner that has really, really bottled you up, and now you're accelerating after the apex, which means you're not carrying the same amount of speed that you should, right? So if that's the case, let's go ahead and ooch forward here. So I would be looking then, with that in mind,
I like
to
your
come in
word,
like
by the way,
this.
ooch. I don't think I've ever used that
Ooch?
one.
Feel free to use it. It's not copyrighted.
Okay.
So taking very slowly, this is how I would like to come in. I'll stop right here for now.
Okie.
So that's kind of how I'm going. It's kind of a slight late apex because it's such a wide turn. It's not a very tight turn. It's a wide turn. I'm just gradually, more and more getting closer to this point of the apex. And what this has done too is it's helped get the car turned in such a way that you'll be able to exit more properly in a more confident fashion that you'll end up making the turn, right?
Gotcha.
Does all that make sense? Any questions in regards to that?
Yeah, I think I've got it.
Okay.
It's funny because you know it's the right point because I watched the Tidgeny guide and he said when you see that yellow bit of barrier in front, that's when you start accelerating. I was like, okay.
Yeah, and that may have changed a little bit since the physics update. And this car doesn't handle the same either. So I'm guessing, do you exit in third here or second with the Alpha?
Second, I think.
Okay. It might be a third gear exit. I'm not positive. I've only just grabbed the Alpha today and do that, but it seems to have some serious low end power compared to, and shorter gears than the Lambo as well. So we may want to experiment with that. Okay.
The gear shift point I think is around 11.5 or 12,000. When I checked the graph.
11.5. Okay, so that's pretty high. Gotcha. All right, let's keep on going. Hello also to the other folks who have stopped by. Appreciate all of you coming in, saying hi, and seeing this session. All right, so if I have to be, I like to be as wide as this. Over here, I'm going to stop right here.
Oh, okay. So straddling that thing.
Yes, and the reason for that, and look, this is what I find that many B-rank drivers are doing. Many think that they're wide enough, and they usually aren't. There's more width of the track that they could be using. And we might think that it doesn't matter. It does. It definitely does, because it sets up, and what we have here are some S's. We have this, second sector or middle sector, however you want to say it. This turn right here sets up everything else that's about to happen for the next 1, 2, 3, 4 turns.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
And these are kind of key ones, really, aren't they? Because
yes. So even if I clip the grass here, I'm okay with that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not penalized for it, so I do it.
Okay.
Nope. And I go ahead and I'm coming up here, and if I'm on the grass here, I'm cool with that as well.
Okay, I've been trying to get the right wheels on the grass there.
the right wheels.
Oh, sorry, left. You
Left
know,
wheels.
left,
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Whatever. Same thing. And then so we're in fourth gear here,
Yeah.
and what I do at this point is I really yank the wheel to the right and
Okay.
lift. It's hard. You have to. I think I might even be a little late. Nah, this is probably about right. I go ahead and turn and lift here. My goal is that I would be like this at this point, and that right here I could get back on the throttle safely.
Right.
Would be how I'm trying to handle that. Okay.
That's a lot of grass. You do get a big penalty if you cut that, I know that.
Yeah, don't cut it, that's for sure. Okay, so stop here for a second. So we come down to third gear, and we're on the brakes. And this, honestly, I'll just tell you right now, Wrench, this is where I think you've lost most of your time at this point right here.
Probably right.
Sounds like you might agree. Let me say hi to a couple folks. We got Photo. I don't know if I've said hi to you yet. Good to see you. Crooked. Good to see you as well. And Goofy.
Hi Crooked. Hi Turtle. Hi
Same.
Multi.
Mowing the lawn. Yeah, we got to mow a little bit. We got to clip some of the grass here.
Hello everybody. Sorry.
The game allows it, so we're gonna do it.
Love you guys.
All right. So we're in third gear, and the key to this part right here is to make sure you scrub enough speed so that you can be pointed this way. What I've noticed you do, Wrench, and how I've watched some of your streams, is instead of pointing to the end of that orange sign over there, you point to the apex.
Yeah, and I'm cutting it too narrow.
You are, and do you see where my driving marker is?
I do, yeah, okay.
It's later, isn't it?
Much later.
Yeah, it's later. Much later, yep. So the only way to do that is you're going to be slower from the last apex to this one. You'll be slower up to this point right here, okay? And it's going to feel slow. It will. It'll feel slow, but it's not, because you might go down to second. I think it's still an exit in third. I do believe that to be the case with this car. But Vazorik96, hello, good to have you. Thank you for the subscription, bud. Thank you so much. So what that does then is, and we'll do this. This probably will be one of the more difficult things for you to change on this track, because you're so used to doing the other thing. It's really about the feel. It really is, to get the feel so that it feels good. Maybe it'll come right away. We'll see. But so if you,
I think where I'm going to struggle is getting the car this far over to the left without cutting so much of that concrete behind.
Yep. Well, the other thing I noticed that you were doing is you were at max power coming through here. You were on the throttle fully, which basically left you no choice but to go straight to the apex too early.
I see. So, in my mind, what I was trying to do
yes, go ahead.
is to lift off for both the right-hander and the left-hander, but add a little bit of throttle in between, because there's a big gap between that bit of concrete and this right-hander.
Sure.
So I was trying to give it just a little bit extra beans just to reach this corner as quickly as possible, but...
Right, and so we're making the mistake when we do that. We're making the mistake that the shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. That works in geometry, but that doesn't work in racing. Okay. Because, and I noticed too, once you would get to the apex and have to make the turn, you'd be at like 61, 62 miles per hour or something like that.
Right.
You take this right, you take this correctly, you could be at 65, 66, maybe 67 with the Lambo. I don't know that the Alpha can do it, but that's a boatload more speed. So that's something to really take into consideration, especially with Group 4 cars, but technically all of the race cars. Momentum is key. Keeping the momentum and the speed up is what you're actually aiming for, not to get from one point to the other the quickest.
Okay.
So that's what we'll that's what we'll say here. So if we've done that right, let me mention one more time. So we are scrubbing more speed from the last apex to when we start to turn in.
Yep.
You'll be going slower there, but you're sacrificing speed there so that you'll have more speed after the corner. Make sense?
Yep.
Okay. So I have found it hard to cut a lot in the alpha, but if you can, all the way there is good. I'd be in third gear, and it should send me all the way out to the edge here if I've done it right.
Okay.
So we're on the brakes, we're down to second, and once again, the driving marker is giving us a little indication. This is where we should be. Now, it feels, in the Lambo, you could get tighter sooner and be able to hold it. I don't know that the Alpha likes that as much, so I like a little bit, just the ever so slightest of a wider entrance, but with the objective of getting to right where we are right now, on the inside of the white line, and exiting in third, and getting all the way out here, right? So that's in order so that we can take this portion flat out, no lift.
Yep.
Okay. Crooked is asking, what is Wrench's current DR? She's at B at the moment. Crooked, good to have you here again, bud.
I'm a BS.
Surish, appreciate you coming from Wrench's stream. Awesome to have you here, friend. Welcome. Okay. Yes, she is BS. 100%.
Totally.
All right,
BS.
so I think cut the junk out of this apex.
Absolutely.
Basically straight line it. It seems like staying in fourth gear is still the right thing. You're
Really?
braking.
Okay.
It feels like it. It could, maybe third would help you rotate a little bit. Again, I only just
I use a
in the
dab
alpha
of
for this
brakes
one reason.
usually, and then
Yep.
try to get the left wheels on the grass, but not too much. A smidgen of
Yes.
third, and then fourth if I need it. But
Okay.
quite often I end up
Gotcha.
scrubbing too much speed, and then I'm just going all the way up through third to the next one anyway.
Right, so you probably want maybe at max 50% brake power, and when you brake, you turn left a little bit, and you turn earlier than you feel like you should, because it feels like you're going to hit the barrier, but you won't. The nice thing about the Lambo was that you could get that tail end a little bit happy and out, and that would help you rotate more.
Yeah,
All right,
things
so
are a
here's
little
the
more
one with
planted.
here's the one with like no braking point whatsoever. I basically consider halfway through the bridge the braking point. So I think that's where I am right about now.
That's what
Or at
Papa
least the
said
front
to
of the
me as
car
well.
is.
He said halfway down the bridge.
It's even so that can be hard to really visualize as far as where that is. But nevertheless, we'll keep going through here.
So I'm
And-
trying to, in my mind, hold right here as much as possible to get
Yes,
a wider
hold
entry
that.
as possible.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what you want to do. So I'm probably a little late in turning at the moment than I really would want to be. But yes,
Okay.
the objective, and you see where the driving line,
Yeah,
the driving marker
marker.
is. It's on the other side of this turn just a little bit. It's on the other side of the barrier there. So that's telling me how I need to have this wider entrance. And this is really true, I think, across the board for any track. If you have a long straightaway after the turn, you probably will think late apex. Even if it's a short turn, you want it to be late apex so that you can get on the throttle sooner.
Yeah.
My objective for this track, or this turn rather, would be to get on the throttle right about here.
Yeah.
Right before the true apex, we'll call it, of the turn.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree.
That way we're getting as much throttle input as possible for the straightaway. Okay.
I do try to just cut a little bit of that left if I can as well.
Yep. If you get on the grass there, that's fine as well. No problem.
Because the exit, the penalties are pretty brutal. So.
G makes a really good point too. He says it's an uphill straight, so it counts even more here. That's a really good point.
Okay.
Thank you all for the 38 likes. We've already gotten the 30 burger. That's beautiful. I'm going to stop
Awesome.
at the 100 here.
Yep.
almost to the 40 burger. Okay. So this is Pat. I break right at the 100 point,
By the way, I
right where
love
you
that
are,
you measure
basically.
things in burgers. It's like the most American thing ever.
Isn't it? It's funny. Little inside information here. I never ever said that in my life, and one time during the stream, it just came out, and I kind of kept doing it, and certain people seemed to like it. So then once we got our own personal emojis, it was like, you know
Yeah.
what? We need burgers and we need numbers to go with the likes, and
Now
so
it's your thing.
I know it is a thing. It is a thing. I've heard other people in different streams talk about it too, so it's definitely caught on. All right, so this is the turn that people either hate or love. Let me ask you something. This might seem like a strange question. Are you left-handed or right-handed?
For what? Because
Well,
for
yeah,
writing
go ahead.
with a pen or pencil, it would be
Uh-huh.
my left hand. But everything else, right-handed.
So if you were to throw a ball, it would be right-handed?
Right-handed, yeah.
Okay, interesting. Oh, we got the 40 burger. Photo was on it. Hey, thank you,
Awesome.
folks.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. BL, welcome, BL. She says these are burger units. Yes,
Yeah,
that's quite
exactly.
true. Quite true. And now goofy-looking hippie is hungry for burger. That's what he's saying there, I think.
I'm always hungry for burger.
So the reason I bring that up, so I don't know what it would mean for you if you're kind of doing one thing or the other. But you might be left-hand dominant if you end up having to write that way. So G Wizzy from chat mentioned this to me a while back, and I think it might be really true. Is your dominant hand is usually for strength. Your left hand is often a guide. It's a guide hand rather than a strength hand. So for a left-handed hairpin, you need that touch. You need that gentle touch. Mm-hmm. And so for people who are right-handed, a left-handed hairpin is easier. Whereas if it's a right-handed hairpin, folks that are right-handed end up having a little more difficulty with it. And I find that to be relatively true. Like when there is the reverse course of this track here, I really struggle with this stupid hairpin. It's a pain in my rear. It's awful. The hairpin turn 1 at Spa. I hate that hairpin. I struggle with it so much, and I have a feeling that that's really the thing. Oh, yep, and there's our other favorite emoji. Photos putting out G heck and G. G heck and G for sure. Okay, so let's talk about this final turn here, shall we?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we're coming down, down, down.
Braking wise, by the way, I start at the rumble strip, or just before, like a smidge before.
That's fine.
Maybe
that's
the catch
fence
fine. Even.
Yep, that's cool. So it looks to me like the turn-in point is just before the end of the rumble strip here.
Yep.
Okay. It seems that going down to first is good for the corner, and then you exit in second. And what you're going for here is to be able to point the car when you touch the apex. The car is pointed right about like that. Now, if this is, I should say, everything that we've looked at so far is for racing, time trialing and being by yourself on the track. Mm-hmm. This line right here is probably a no-no when it comes to racing with others and having to defend, because you'll end up getting sideswiped almost all the time.
Yeah.
Or someone will be able to, and we'll talk more about that a little later on. But
can anybody see my car moving while the handbrake's on? My car is moving while the handbrake's on. It's like turning. That's so weird.
I see it. Yeah, I see it because your ghost is right in my view.
I got the handbrake on. It shouldn't be moving.
It is shifting oh so slightly to the left.
Bug-free
I would say this isn't creepy, but you are a ghost.
Bug-free game.
Well, now you're moving to the right.
Am I?
At least in my view, you are. Yeah.
That's so freaky.
Okay, well,
anyway,
that's creepy. All right, so we're exiting in second. we're turned all the way to the left to the max. This is a four-wheel drive car, so
Yep.
it should pull you all the way over.
Yep.
I would say that this is an acceptable spot to be exiting, right? All the
Yep.
way out to here. If you go all the way to the green, all four tires, then that's not going to work. You'll get a pen for that, but you
Yep.
definitely want to maximize the exit because
Honestly, I find that once you step on the gas with this thing, it does want to understeer wide, so
it does. It does.
getting
So
that pen has been the hard part for me.
right. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's try about 80%.
Okie doke.
And we'll kind of go through and try to feel out what we just talked about, okay?
Did it again.
It's
Old
okay.
habits die hard.
Yes, I even said that's probably going to be the hardest one to overcome.
You did. Hey, Woody. Hi, guys.
Right,
Sorry if I've
front
not
end.
welcomed you
Yeah.
in. I'm just trying to not talk over Led here.
Okay, here we go. Hairpin time. Okay, I kind of missed the apex a little bit there, but
Okay. I hit it and still went wide. Wider than I would have liked at full speed.
gotcha. Did you get a pen or no?
No, no.
Okay.
But I know if I was pushing that little bit more, like 100%, I probably would have gone wide.
So what that means is we need a little less speed and a little more rotation into the apex, because the objective for every corner is once you get full on the throttle, you don't lift,
Yeah.
right?
Okay, you scrubbed way more speed for the left part.
I noticed you caught really a lot, and that's way more than you're used to. I gotcha, but I do believe that's required.
Okay.
It feels slower, but it is faster.
Brake too late on the bridge. I think halfway down the bridge is really messing me up. I think I need to find a spot that's a little bit earlier. Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I like it.
I tried that yesterday and just kept going wide. Thanks, Papa. Jeez. Can't get the help, can I? So a lot of people were telling me for that hairpin, once you get the car at least most of the way rotated, you just stamp on the throttle and the rear end will bring it round. But I still found that it was inconsistent when it would do that. If it stepped out just right, if it stepped out just a little bit and the back end gave you a little bit of slip, but you can catch it, it was fine, it was quick. But if it didn't step out, or if it stepped out too much, you're screwed.
Yeah, and for this car, I don't necessarily totally agree with that, because your front tires are doing some of the work of pulling you around.
Okay, that was better. Managed to follow you a bit better that time.
Okay, good. If it was a rear-wheel drive car, then I'd say yes. These all-wheel drives are kind of different animals when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Nice, you're right there with me. I like it. All right, I'm basically gonna go just about 100% now.
Okie dokie.
But it'll be
I'll
for
try
me.
to
It'll be a safe 100%. Like I'm not gonna take unnecessary risks, like I would if I was trying to do my fastest lap kind of thing.
Nope, there's a pen.
Okay, not a problem. I will wait up for you when we get to that part.
Okay. Yeah, I was going slow to not hit you, and then just ended up wide of the apex anyway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know I'm early today, White Tiger. This is more of a LED streaming time.
Oh, I liked how that worked out for me there. I didn't go below 60 miles per hour that time. That was nice.
I got the angle wrong.
No
Coming out
problem.
of the tunnel, the left-hander, I just got the turn in a little bit wrong. It was too narrow, and then ended up hitting the wall on the bridge.
Okay, gotcha. So we're gonna take a second on the hairpin again, because it seems like you're consistently going too wide there. Or having to lift, it sounds like. So
It was because I was in your draft. I started braking a lot earlier, and then just let the car roll up until the normal turn-in point. But because of the difference in speed, the turn-in was different, and then I ended up missing the apex.
Gotcha. So let's talk a second about. And G's been mentioning this here in my chat here. So let's talk about this for a second. Weight transfer on the car and how that's either going to help you or hinder you in a corner.
Oh yeah.
So when especially on a hairpin, we're ending up loading the right tires, right, with all the weight of the car, and they're the ones that are gripping. We want to make sure that when we enter any turn, that the weight is staying on those outside tires.
Yep.
And so how that translates into this hairpin then is if we're turning in at the right point, that's good. We're down to first. We get up to second gear. So at this point, right here at the apex, there still needs to be all that weight on those tires so that we're not unloading them. If we unload them at some point in this, then it's going to destabilize the car, and we're going to get wheel slip upon exit.
Yeah.
And I think maybe that's something that's happening here for you, where that's taking place.
Well, I'm finding that the turning angle is still so sharp that once you know how like when the front wheels are all the way to one side and you put your foot down, the car just shudders forward because you're not supposed to turn the car that much and still step on the throttle. You're asking too much of the car, right?
Yes.
Like that old chestnut. So I'm finding that there's still too much turning to do on the exit here.
So then what I would suggest is perhaps a little bit of a later turn in for you.
Yeah.
And make that sort of a safer entrance, and then you can build upon that and maybe start to narrow it a little bit. Your car is still moving.
I know, it's
so
weird.
It's so strange. Stefan Reborn says she needs a blue Alpha. That's the secret here. It's a faster color.
What?
I didn't even realize.
Don't be ragging on my orange.
Oh, I love orange. So, and then it's tough for me because I'm not seeing your inputs, but let's see. G, by the way, is in my chat, is someone who is very familiar with sim racing and doing and all of that. He always is giving me great pointers and
Thank you,
such.
Chi.
He is saying that I think she's not trail braking enough and
Yeah,
coming off the brake pedal too early, and that's preventing the proper
I
rotation.
think
So
he's probably right.
it's I think that might be really the case here for sure.
I just
So
practiced my
what
trail braking.
what that would translate to on this hairpin then is probably you're on the brakes all the way up until this part right here, and then you'll have to learn the feel of it, but you should be able to at least either get to excuse me, get to full throttle immediately and make the turn, or gradually move up towards full throttle
Yeah, that's what I
without
was
having to
doing,
lift.
was just easing on the throttle, but then somebody in my chat was yelling at me for that yesterday.
Yeah, the car. I mean, it's nice for the chat to say that, and we get it. We understand. However, the car can misbehave in ways that a chat can't really feel necessarily,
So I
and
think a lot of
it's
the
cool,
advice people give you is advice based on if everything is, perfect. So
perfect.
if your line is right, your
Yes,
braking is right, then what they're telling you
your
is probably
engines,
right. But if you're not, if you're just
right?
slightly off, that piece of advice just goes out the window.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for subscribing, adventurer. Appreciate that very much.
Adventure.
All right, so let's try to do it a little bit again.
Okay.
We'll get you a little bit closer. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I turned in there and the car just jumped to the left.
On the concrete part.
I don't know, it was just like a little bobble or something.
So I hit the apex there at 65 miles per hour.
I see. I was dealing with the messed up S's, so I couldn't even tell.
No problem, no problem. Hey there, DMC. Good to see you, friend. Oh, and there's Wicked too. Wicked also, he was the second person to ever do a Learn with Lead session, and he just got his A+ last week as well.
Congratulations,
So
Wicked.
cool. All right, here we go. Here we go.
That was way slow coming in.
All right, we're gonna have you take the lead.
Okie dokie. Catch me if you can.
Okay.
Don't really. I know you can. Just shush. I was joking.
So, right, while we do this, I will monitor your entrances and such.
Okay, I think I held too far to the right too long on the entry.
I agree. Yep, that was the extra wide line for sure. Little hit on the wall.
Yeah, I just turned the wheel too hard, shuddered,
Okay, not a problem. Appreciate all of you in chat, all you friends there. BL, who is my...
Yeah, I misremembered that.
Yep, you can definitely break a little late. Pretty nice through there. Did that feel good to you?
Yeah. Felt like I was at 90% though.
Okay. What's up, LVP? Good to see you, friend. Nice. That gave you a very nice run.
I was reading chat. Dang it, Drac. Yeah, well off the pace. I should be high 57s really through that split.
Nice exit. How did that feel there?
Okay.
Okay.
Keeping too far to the right going through here as well. I should probably hug the pit entry more.
Yeah. I think the narrowest you want to be, sorry, the widest you want to be is middle of the track.
Got the power too early.
Still within the track limits. Did you have to lift?
No.
Okay. Nice. That looked really good from back here.
It
And I just went purple.
There's a 25.9 first split, which is at least 0.2 slower than what I could do.
Okay.
Slow through there. Brake too late. I've also, like, my gearing is completely out the window right now. I'm just focusing on the lines.
Okay. Fair enough. I'm still purple, so you're pulling me into a faster lap for me.
Okay, I tried second on exit. That was much better.
I think the Alpha 1 second there, yeah. The Lambo has such a long gear, first gear,
Yeah.
which is why it can't get off the line like some of these other ones at a good start. It should be a good time for you, I think.
Almost had that, but not quite. Still a little wide
Yeah.
on the entry, but it was much better. Trying to keep left too much there, and it just messed up the weight transfer.
Ooh, we got a lot of grass that time.
Yeah, a lot. Way too much.
All right, no problem.
Yeah, I think that's something that I do like about Forza that they would never ever have in this game is the rewind function where you can just practice a corner over and over again.
Yes, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, I forgot to use second again. We just made
I
the
could
corner.
hear it. I could hear it in the revs. Oh, Philness says he helped you get a 32.9. He says, me good teacher.
He did. He did. Thank you,
That's
Phil.
cool. Philness is the best. I like that turn-in point you had there. That's good.
I probably could have braked just a smidge later as well. Just gone a touch deeper and got that later
Okay.
apex. No, we are very slow, this one.
Try to get a little bit narrower there on that section, if you can.
You mean through the
Nice
last
to
part of the
meet you,
SS?
Estridge, good to see you too, bud. Been a while, I think, man. Good to see you.
Alan DeLion. Give us a push, lad.
No, I don't want to do that to you. Gotta make sure you have the right speed through here. If we were working together, I would do it.
I see what you mean, the bumps really kicked me up there.
Nice. That was a lot better through there.
Okay. Too much brake. Late brake. Penalty.
Ooh, super pen. Not a problem. We'll serve it later.
Yeah, it's definitely consistency. I can feel where I'm like slipping up majorly. I think I've got the feel for the track roughly.
Yeah.
So there's probably a few things that I can improve on, like you've said. But I was a little too late.
Yep.
Just a smidge, like a meter.
So after this pen, I want to go over a little something with you. So serve the pen, and we'll stop at that point in the track. Okay.
Too early that time. I keep braking too late and then you compensate by braking too early. I just don't have a good braking point for the bridge.
Alright, so we'll take a little breather here. Alright, so I want you to come to a stop here. Okay. So I want you to take your brakes, and I want you to feel what max brake power feels like. Go ahead and go to the max.
Okay.
Okay. Now I want you to go down to 50% and hold it right there. Okay. So that range, I think, is where a lot of people live and breathe and kind of go, and they stay there.
Yeah.
For the slower corners, especially, that 30% to 0% braking. I want you to feel that for a little bit, okay? So that 30% to 0, that's something that you'll want to work on, as far as that's like you're in a heavy braking corner, which this track has quite a few of. That's where you're living at when you approach the apex.
Right.
So you need to be able to feel that 0 to 30%, or I should say 30 to 0%, because that's the direction you're headed when you're trail braking. And I want, if you can, in this next few laps that we do,
Yeah.
see if you can very much focus on where that braking is. I want you to still, go back and forth 30 to 0 for me. 30 to 0, 30 to 0, 30 to 0. Feel what that feels like. Because I don't want you to be looking at the braking gauge on the
Yeah.
HUD.
I'm actually reading
and
chat
like,
right now.
right, I don't want you to
Guys.
be doing that under braking. But feel it so that when you, what that's going to do is going to give you that little extra rotation as you get to an apex. I think that I think, and that'll work for this hairpin. That'll work a lot for the turn one, the long U-turn, essentially.
Okay.
I think that's something that you'll probably want to work on in that regard. So let's go ahead and take the lead again,
Okay.
and try to focus on doing that towards the end of your turns, right before the apex.
Track says, can he take the lead?
Can me take the lead, or someone else, or himself?
I think he means himself.
Sure, why not? Go ahead. I like that line. I ended up having to go around you, but that looks like a really nice line.
Oh, I'm not quite hitting that 30%.
It's all right.
It can work through the S's though, I feel it.
Yeah. The exercise would be more for one that you're doing full braking on, and then bleeding that speed off. Like this one right here, definitely be one. And without a doubt, a hairpin would be one.
Right.
It really turn one, the turn we just did, and the hairpin would be the ones that would be best for that exercise. Well, that time it seems like you took off pretty well there.
Yeah.
How did that feel?
I was at like 10% roughly near the apex. It wasn't quite the 30, but I think it was okay. I mean, the car rotated just fine. I remembered second on exit for once.
Okay, very nice. I really like how you were about a car's width wide.
Yep.
And you ended up closing the distance to that apex just at the last moment. That had to have felt quick.
It did. It felt pretty good, actually.
Yeah. Yes. That's exactly what I'm talking about there. What you just did there.
Didn't quite trail brake well in that left-hander.
Right.
My foot
Hello,
just
Pablo.
fell off the brake.
Sure. That portion living in the thumbnail is sick. Octia, would you be able to provide that to Pablo? I can't do it right now, but someone might be able to. Hey there, Shell. Good to see you, bud. Right now, Wench is crushing it.
Hey, Jack. Hi, Joe Bar. Good to see you guys. Sorry if I'm not saying hello to everybody coming in. It's a bit of a different format. Not used to this.
A little bit different. Yeah, a little bit different. All right, see if you can replicate it here.
Nope. Just a smidge late, I think.
Okay. Not a problem. Thanks, Gabe.
You can turn them off for the lobby, you know.
Oh, it's true, but I want to, I like to have them there because that way we know if we made a mistake. Because we're trying to replicate the dailies, you know. Oh, I followed you. And I get a 1.5.
I didn't go quite deep enough into the tunnels. So.
Right, right. Shelt says, "Hey, Wrench, hope you're learning lots."
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Love you, Sheldo.
So I'm curious, as we take our pens here, what does your optimal time say?
Oh, good question. 33.0. Haven't even done a good lap yet. Braking too early. Why, what does yours say?
32.7.
Okay. Nice if I could get to that. Aiming for the left part of the orange barrier there is not doing it for me. The car's too unstable trying to turn that much to the left and then swing it all the way back to the right.
I think that means you're still carrying too much speed through there.
I see.
Octia, I think he meant the thumbnail.
Razal de Walker quotes. So could I ask, at LedPencil, off the final turn, passing the pit entry, all the fast drivers seem to stay left more than Wench is doing. What is their gain?
That's a tough balance there, because if you turn too tightly, you'll end up scrubbing the front tires, and you'll actually lose speed. I actually think I gained a victory from someone trying to stay too far to the left, because I was able to pass him on the outside and get the victory from him. So I do think it is quicker to be able to track out, not all the way wide, but track out to about mid-width of the track. So don't feel disheartened about your time and what we're doing here right now, Wrench. I don't find that... Oh, glad we ghosted. I don't find that...
so early, and I don't understand why. Like, my braking point was the same. I even had the right wheels just bobbling the rumble strip just slightly. And I stopped so much earlier than I thought I should have. Which completely compromises, like, basically the end of the rumble strip.
Gotcha. You were saying completely compromises what?
The whole entry into this corner. Because if I'm going too slow, I always mess up the turning point.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So let's say, for example, like I'm following another car. Let's say I'm following you. We're both going full pelt down the back straight. I'm in your draft. So before we reach the braking point, I lift a bit.
Okay.
So that I'm already losing speed before you start braking, then I can start braking. So that
Makes
I try to
sense,
stay
yep.
as close to you as possible without having too much overspeed and hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
But when I've lost that extra bit of speed, I'm going slower on the entry, so I end up compromising the entry line, turning point.
When you say compromising the entry point,
Yeah, like when I'm going too slow around here.
yeah, let's back up. I think it'd be helpful to have the visual.
Let's say I'm just going forward, forward. Right. So if I'm going too slow, I end up going like this and ending up either really overcutting this, bobbling it and either getting a penalty, or ending up too narrow and then just still going out wide anyway. Like going too slow into this corner is absolutely killing my times. And if I'm driving with other people, it's one of those ones that's, you know, I haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, that is a little mysterious to me. So let me ask you some questions. Because so things like that will happen essentially all the time during a race, right? During laps. So the ability to make the adjustment is key. So why don't you come right behind me? I'll be right at your braking point, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we are braking. Well, we find where do you say where
Right about
would
where
you
you are.
say right?
Pretty much exactly
Where would
where
you
you're
say where would you say that you find out that you're going slower than you should under braking?
at. Probably before I finished the full braking, because you realize that you're stopping way sooner than you think. So I should be
Okay.
getting to like the turning point speed. I'm not exactly sure, but you should kind of feel it, right? I get to here and I'm like, okay, I'm already really slow. If I turn in now, I'm just gonna cut too much
Okay.
of that.
Okay.
But if I let
So
it go
what
too
you
long, because of the nature of this
uh-huh.
corner, if you let it go too long and just go for that wider entry because you're slower,
Yeah.
I end up
Yeah,
going
it's good.
off completely. So.
Okay. So yeah, I would say the adjustment that once you realize that that happens, the adjustment shouldn't be wait to turn. I would say that the adjustment should be turn in earlier. Um,
Okay.
the the you're going to lose speed one way or the other because you've made that slight mistake.
Mm.
But you're going to sacrifice more speed if you end up going wider. Now, I mean, if you're on track with others, wider might be the way to go because there's other folks that have already grabbed your spot, you know?
Yeah, but generally
Um,
speaking, you just want to maximize your exit still, even if you've compromised your entry.
yeah, so if you've compromised your entry and you say, okay, right here, nuts, I'm already at the speed that I would want to turn in on, but I'm a car and a half length sooner than I want to be. Oh
Okay.
well. So what we would do then to make that correction, so we would turn in, we would get instead of being like what a car's width or more over to the right, we're going to find the line again, but we're just going to intercept that line like at a midway point.
Okay, I
So
see what you're saying.
yeah, so we're gonna find we're too narrow. We're narrower than the line than we want to be, but we're gonna re-grab that line right about here. Okay.
Right.
So what that's gonna do is you're gonna be on the brakes just a little bit longer, and or you'll be coasting just a little bit longer, right?
Yep.
So right about here
I
then
think I've
is
figured it out, by
where,
the way.
yeah,
I think that there
right about,
is physics working on this corner that shouldn't be. Like, helps, aids.
Okay.
in the game. Sorry. Anyway, carry on.
That's all right. One thing that I want to mention in regards to that, I'm going to back up just a second.
Yep.
One of the things that's aiding you and you kind of want to be aware of is with this track specifically, you have a little dip right here.
Yep.
So that dip, the compression of the car, all the weight's going to go onto the tires. That's your accelerating point, especially if you've ended up narrower than you intended. You kind of want to wait for that to happen so that it grips the best, so you have the best shot at making the corner without going too wide.
Yep. That felt much easier in the Lambo. This car doesn't seem to eat the dip as well as the Lambo did.
I totally agree. The Lambo still has better turn in, I think. They've nerfed it in such a way. It's not as good as it was, and it lacks maybe a little bit on the top speed now.
And acceleration.
But, yeah, and some acceleration. They've heard the cries of folks that are tired of Lambos dominating. Every race is a Lambo Cup, so they've done away with that. But so let's take a second here. And are we feeling okay with the things that we've talked about so far today? Is there anything that doesn't quite connect yet?
Yeah, no, you've definitely helped me a lot with turn 1 and through the S's. So the first half of the lap is going to be going a lot better, so I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Good.
I think I'm still going to struggle a little bit with this hairpin.
Mm-hmm.
That's my feeling. It's just the inconsistency with the braking and the exit.
And I would say give yourself some time on that. You've been playing this game for not really that long.
That's true, yeah.
I know maybe it feels like a lot. Maybe you feel like you've put a lot of hours into it. However, in reality, it's not as much as you think. It's not as much playing time as you think. I think I said the same thing to Photo, who feels like he should be further along in his journey. He's B-rated also, right. And I think he's been playing a little bit longer. He did get to A once, but then got destroyed the next week of dailies, and got knocked down all the way to C, if you can believe that.
Oh, that sucks.
It's heartbreaking, right? I mean, it just sort of kills you. But so I would say that give yourself some more patience in regards to that aspect. That braking feeling, I would like you were starting to connect the dots with turn 1 a little bit. Remember that for future full braking zones that trail brake into the corner. That 0 to 30% range of braking power is going to help you so much. Yes, it will help you so much, so that it gets you that last bit of turn in that you need, so that you can either be on the throttle fully coming to the apex, or getting on the throttle and then working your way to fully and still not have to lift.
Yep.
The other thing that I would just remind us of too is being able to know which turns that you need to sacrifice speed on and which ones that you can go full throttle very fast and not sacrifice any speed. So let's move towards the middle sector one more time.
Thank you guys in chat. I am reading your messages. Apologies for not responding as much as I usually would. I am with yous. I'm listening.
And thank you for all the folks who have hopped over from Wench's stream and hung out with us a little bit and subscribed as well. We appreciate that greatly. Okay. Stop here. Yep. I didn't warn you. That's my fault.
Fine.
It's a little bit of a. So I want you to look at the track map on the top right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So we're right at just at the beginning of these sequences of turns. So you see in the turn behind us, which is flat,
Yep.
this turn coming up, which is either a slight brake or a lift, going into this one coming up.
Right.
Then you have a slightly heavier braking zone, and then the right-hander that has been giving you some trouble. So you notice how out of all of these turns, these 4 turns that we're talking about, the left, the right, the left, the right,
Mm.
the tightest one is the 4th one. You see that there.
Yep.
So what that tells, and then you have a good bit, it's not much of a straightaway, but you have a straightaway afterwards, right?
Yep.
So that's in that sequence of turns, the reason that we're sacrificing some speed after the 3rd turn of this sequence is because we want the correct run to come out of the tightest turn in the sequence.
Yeah,
Does
I
that
see what
make
you're saying.
sense?
Yep.
That's fundamentally true for basically any track. Now so we'll go over just one more time. This is for the newer viewers that are coming in as well. So we're at 3rd gear, and we're keeping it tighter here,
Yep.
so that we can end up like this and carry this speed. Is that a 50 burger I see? That's a 50 burger, everybody. Thank you so much. So that way we come in, we maintain like 65 miles per hour or faster through that turn that way, which means we don't have as much of a deficit to accelerate from when we're in this tunnel part right here.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about this next sequence of turns. Let's just take this first one coming up right now. That's 1. Then you have a left-hander. We'll still count the right-hander just a little bit.
Okay.
And then we have the left. That's a pretty quick one. So out of all of these turns, which is the tightest?
The first one, I guess.
The first one, yeah, by a little bit, but this one is probably what, 20 miles per hour, maybe 25 miles per hour, maybe more. It's slower than the left-hander, which you can end up taking at about 90 or above, right? So that means that in this case, we are sacrificing speed on this first one, making sure that we have the proper entrance and exit to make sure that we can carry as much speed as possible through the next sequence, the left, and we'll call it the right, even though we're basically flying right through it straight.
Yep.
So that's why I won't be actually going through here, but I'm just going to that's why coming out here and then at the point of accelerating, you're still out here. This literally is costing people tenths by accelerating way out here. And so even if you start out wide, being patient and using that, we'll call it again, that 0 to 30% braking, using that 0 to 30% braking to get you over here is critical and such helpful. It's so helpful to be able to do that.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, and so
yeah, I think I'm trying so often is that my entry is either too narrow, I'm trying to get on the power too soon, and then drifting out too far to the left in this second tunnel.
So let's back up if you don't mind. We'll reverse a little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. So optimally, you can go narrow, you can definitely go too wide. I would say that upon entering, this is probably as wide as you want to be right here. Any wider than that, it's going to take too long to bring the car back. And yeah, G makes a really good point. This is a corner that always feels slow if you take it right, but it's actually fast. It really is. So you can be narrower than this, but I've seen you do it. You've definitely nailed it a couple times where you've been patient and you've brought it back.
Yeah.
Right here, and that's really where you want to be.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm thinking the right tires should be barely skimming that grass.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Okay.
So I think you know what to do here. It's the execution. So if you find that the entrance has been messed up in some way, so it wasn't optimally where I started, you're narrower than that or you're wider than that. In either case, you'll have to be patient enough and use that 0 to 30% braking to still get as close to this where I'm at right now as possible.
Got it.
Might not be right here. And in fact, if you go wide, it probably won't. But if you go narrow, you can still be patient enough and get it to this part right here. Yep. By doing that and getting on the throttle at the right time, you can take this next section totally flat. Hopefully not get a pen like I probably just did. And then I think you understand this part right here.
Yeah, this bit's fine. Again, sometimes I take it too narrow, which pushes me out towards the barrier.
Yep, I hear you. Henry C says last couple times watching Wench, she has cut this corner like you are telling her and gained loads of pace. Yeah, for sure. Right. Thank you all again for the 50 plus likes. It's an amazing stream today. Thank you guys. Is there anything else? You know, I always feel like in one of these sections, I always feel like I wish we had, you know, all day and really get on this. However, I don't even think that would help. Because I feel like, especially for folks like you, Wrench, who are very much new to the game, you just need those reps. You need those reps.
Experience,
Yep. Hopefully the tools that we've been talking about today, my objective would be that you're able to remember them and carry them over into future tracks so that you're able to get to a more consistent time quicker, and then able to build off of that so that you can end up really getting your times pretty rapid.
Drax
Henry would like us to
one-on-one with Boost.
With Boost?
One-on-one with Boost.
Who is Boost?
No, Drac Fury is asking.
I see. Oh, 1 second here before we end up. So Henry C is asking for us to go to the pit entry. We'll do that in a second.
I think I know what he means, yeah. I forget to do it, Henry, sometimes, but I do it as much as I do remember to do it.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that right now. Since you seem to know what he's talking about, I'll let you take the lead there.
Sure, okay. He's just basically saying hug the left a little bit more.
Okay.
But basically, just as you come over this right-hander, you can just keep holding left here. It doesn't matter about the pit line.
Okay.
Like that, and then you can let the car drift out around here.
Yep. It's a viable path,
I think
for
that's
sure.
Pretty much what he's saying.
Is that what you're talking about, Henry? I'm going to stop it here because I'd like to remind folks, so real quick, if anybody is watching this and you're looking to maybe have one of these sessions for yourself as well in the future, doesn't have to be next Saturday, it could be down the road. You can go ahead and reach out to me via PSN. This is my PSN ID right there, LedPencil 2017. Feel free to friend request me if we're not friends already, and we can get the conversation started about having you on one. Whether I don't care if you're EDC, I know the alphabet, EDC, B, A, whatever, doesn't matter. Even an A plus, if you really want, we can do that too.
Thank
I've
you,
had A
Rob.
pluses on here with it before, so
101 likes. Is that a 101 burger?
that'd be 100 burger. Yes, that would be 100
Nice.
burger. Very nice. Okay, so what was I gonna? Oh yeah, so I think that's mainly the objective is to get you understanding what you need to shoot for each new week. You know that we end up with dailies, and that way you have the approach that you need. I do have a question for you, Wrench.
Okay,
Also, as
yeah.
we sort of transition here a little bit, have you watched any of my Essential Racing Strategies videos?
I watched one.
Okay.
I don't even think it was the first one. It might have been second,
Okay.
third, or fourth. I'm not sure.
Okay. There's only 3 full episodes out
Oh,
right
okay.
now,
Probably the
so
second one then.
right. So, um, the second one really does deal a lot with navigating through traffic and how to deal with that.
Oh, is it?
So maybe that wasn't exactly the one you did. So my first episode is your weekly objectives. Second is your top priority, and your third is the mentality that you need to have going into the
Oh,
dailies.
maybe it was the first one then.
Okay, your weekly objectives. Gotcha. Viking Racer, I need to learn with Led. Hit me up, bud. Hit me up. We'll get the conversation started. We'll get you on here, my friend. So
You've got to go soon, haven't you?
no, it's okay. No, I am actually not a part of the top split in that race. If I don't even have to do it, I didn't qualify for it.
Oh, okay.
So if I joined it, it would be later. I still have about an hour or so. So
Gotcha.
LVP says I've never been DRA. Well, we can help you with that too, LVP. For sure, that's the idea. I'm trying to help folks get to the next level. So Wrench,
Yep.
I want to talk to you here for the next little bit about racing with others and how to get better at that, okay? So I mentioned before, I feel like your inputs and all of that is really, really smooth. Like I'm not making it up. I'm not being overly dramatic when I say this. Like you're very smooth. This is already like it's really benefiting you greatly. I can't even explain how much that is. A lot of B drivers are very erratic, very frantic when they race. You are not. You are the opposite of that, and that's a tremendous advantage that you already have. I'd also say that your racing lines as a B driver especially are very precise, and you're more consistent than you realize, I think. I think
Really?
maybe you're a little hard on yourself. Yeah, and I've seen a wide variety of folks that race as a B driver, and I think for your experience level, your lines are good and they're quite repeatable. So one of the things that I talk about in Essential Racing Strategies is that that when we end up racing, sometimes we're going for, I like what Fronty says, sometimes we go for hero laps every time we're out on track. Basically meaning we're pushing the limits all the time, every time. And I think what I really try to help folks with is finding the comfortable, repeatable lap. That's my phrase.
Right.
I think you get to that fairly quickly. Am I wrong on that, or do you find that that's your experience?
Sorry, hang on. Adjust some lighting. Sorry, yeah, no, I think you are correct.
Okay. You okay there?
Yeah, good.
Okay. Okay, so in a little bit, we're going to end up watching you do a race in the dailies, right?
Oh, okay.
We'll try and shoot for probably I'd imagine the 2:30 race is what we'll go for, okay?
Sure, yeah.
Here's a couple of tidbits. I don't normally talk about this ahead of time, but often I don't get a chance to watch my students before coming on here because they're not streamers. So you are a streamer, and I have that advantage, so I've taken advantage of it. So there's a couple of things that I'd like you to work on when it comes to racing with others. All right?
Yep.
And I do encourage you to watch the other episodes of Essential Racing Strategies as well. And there's more to come as well, folks. So be on the lookout for those. I think you've got really good instincts for what other people are going to do to you. I've watched enough, and it hasn't even been that much. I've watched maybe 4 or 5 races total of yours.
Wow. Okay.
But you've actually predicted, oh, this guy's going to run me off, and sure enough, he does, right?
Mm-hmm.
So your racing instincts are there, but what lacks is your response, or your preemptive response to what you think is going to happen. Okay.
Right.
So I use this phrase, and I use this often. It's called protect the apex. Okay. So I want you to imagine that you and I are both racing right now. Okay.
Okay.
And right where I am right now, look where I am on track. Okay. Let's say that this is how we're entering turn 1 right now. Check it out. You, at the moment, are in the perfect spot to protect the apex.
Yep.
And when I say protect the apex, what I mean is you aren't allowing someone to get on your inside of the corner. You're not allowing them to take that spot from you. So if we were in this position, let's go ahead and just ooch very slowly forward, okay?
Ooching.
So, ooching, here we go. So right about this speed right here, we'll try to hover around 10 miles per hour. So to protect the apex for you in this position, that means that you cannot go too deep into this corner, right?
Right.
You're going to need to hold the apex. So we come
So
right
can't
about
brake
here.
Too late either.
Correct. This is also where your 30% to 0% braking will come into play as well. Because you'll be max braking, and then maybe coming up here in a little bit, because you're on the inside line, you'll end up having to start to trail brake in. You're going to make sure that you hold that inner line right there.
Yep.
Not allowing them to come in. Now, I want you to stop right about at the concrete here. Go ahead and stop right there. Okay. So let's say someone else came up was actually behind you instead of on the side of you, right?
Yeah.
And they want your position. And like so many that are out there, the only way they know to pass, thanks, Panda Cookie. The only way they know to pass is to dive bomb you, right?
Yeah.
And for the love of all that is good and rubbery in the world, there are more ways to pass than the dive bomb, friends. I'm looking at my camera right now. There are more ways to pass than the dive bomb. Seriously. Okay, that was a quick break. So, right now, if you're protecting the apex, guess what's going to happen? Even if someone is overly aggressive and they are not going to make the corner, you know how they're going to hit you, but how are they going to hit you?
On the rear? I don't know.
On the rear.
Okay.
Yes. If you get hit in the rear, which is unfortunate, there's no doubt about that, but if you get hit in the rear, that's going to propel you forward, right?
Yeah.
If you had not protected the apex and you were, let's go ahead and get you out a little wider. Go ahead and drive out to the right a little bit. Okay? So now we have, go ahead and keep turning like you would be facing in real life. There you go. In real life, on a real race. Now let's say same situation. Guy has come in, he's dive bombed you. He is not going to make the corner. And what happens? Now we're ghosted, so it doesn't matter. But I'm going to hit you in the side, right?
Yeah.
So 2 things have happened. 1, you've not been propelled forward. You've been propelled to the right. You've been slowed down, and you end up maybe not only losing this position because he doesn't care, he's going to keep going. But if anyone else was close to him, you've lost those positions as well,
Yeah.
right? So I need you, Wrench. This is objective number one in B lobbies, okay?
Yeah.
I need you to protect the apex.
Protect the apex.
Like they're your newborn son, okay? Like
Okay.
seriously. So one of the things I've watched in your races is that this is something you know what's coming, but you don't preemptively react to it and set yourself up for a defense, okay? So let's go up ahead a little bit. Now that's a big braking zone, and that's a spot where a lot of defense will need to take place. But let's go ahead and move up the track a little bit.
Protect the
There's
T-Rex.
Protect the T-Rex. So no real danger here. As long as you stay on the right line here, there's no danger here. But coming up, there's some real danger coming up. Okay.
Yeah.
So when we're in this spot, I'm going to stop here for a sec. Okay, so you know how this is what I love about doing this. You know everything we talked about this part of the track, as
Yeah.
far as speed is concerned. Now you have to throw it out the window almost, because if you go too wide here, it's not going to work. You're going to give a car's width, and they're going to take 3.
Yeah, they're
right?
gonna go on that right-hand side and just dive bomb you that way.
Yes, if they see that opening, they'll take it. So it's okay in this situation. You will sacrifice speed out of the corner so that nobody gets inside of you, okay? Same here. This one is probably the one where I saw you get overtaken the most in the middle sector. I do, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you would end up going too wide here, and folks would nudge you inside here.
Okay.
And they would take that. So, and I think with this one being a little bit tougher for you, because it takes a lot of braking discipline to get where you need to be on this part of the track. This is one where you really need to be committed to protecting that apex, okay? Any questions so far on this?
No, we're all good.
Okay. No real danger through this section unless you've messed up the previous one, then someone might be alongside of you here.
Yeah,
other than
I did
that-
do that yesterday. I held the left side and let the guy try to go around the outside here, which he bailed on this
Okay,
left
very
hand.
good. Gotcha. This one may require a shooting towards the apex a little sooner than you normally would,
Yeah.
also to protect the apex. Now, if someone's on the inside of you already, that's pretty much a done deal. You may be able to carry more momentum around them, but that's only if they allow you the space, and that doesn't always happen in B lobbies. So that's pretty much all I'd have to say on those. So that's giving you an example of protecting the apex on this track, especially. If you do that, Wrench, I guarantee you better finishes in B lobbies.
Okay, I think
I don't care.
a lot of people say, oh, people defend too hard. Whereas I think I'm more the opposite. Like sometimes if I know somebody's faster than me, I'd rather just let them go and take the time, like take minimal time loss overall.
Yeah.
Maybe too much sometimes.
Maybe too much. So here's the interesting thing about a B lobby and other B-rated drivers. I think it has the widest variety of skill sets you'll find in any lobby, bar none. I mean, you have folks that are in B lobbies that have very good control of their cars. They have very decent ability to be consistent. And then you have also, in some of those, you have pretty fast people as well that that can do that. But you also, in the same lobby, you can have folks that are quite erratic, quite undisciplined, and really have very little control of their car.
Yeah.
And so as someone like you who is in those lobbies on a regular basis, it is pretty much your job to identify who's who, okay?
Yep.
It really is. It
Yeah.
really is.
I try.
There are some people that as you watch them, you find that they're, number one, they're not dirty. Number two, they're very consistent. That's a person that you know that you can race closely to and probably be okay. Okay? But if you've seen somebody else who is much more erratic, their turn-in points are varying, they're maybe even hitting some other cars when they really didn't need to. That's someone that you want to stay away like they have the plague, honestly. You want to stay away as much as possible.
Yeah, I know.
Um, so that brings me to the second area of improvement that I would like to propose to you. So the first one would be protect the apex, okay? Protect the apex at all costs. If you see somebody who's coming on you, and I agree with you, if you believe someone's faster than you and you don't want to fight it, especially early on in the race, I'm good with that. I think that's an excellent strategy. But I think more often than not, you could probably defend and defend cleanly and get better results. Okay.
Yep.
All right. The next one is, and this is just as important as I was watching your races. Okay. Give yourself space to the people in front of you. Okay.
Right.
I think there were many times in the middle sector through the corners, through the S's there, that you were following two people, or maybe even three people, or even one person, and you were right up next to them, right up to their rear bumper,
Yeah.
and inevitably you hit them. And so it was because they made a little mistake or they did something unexpected, and you didn't have time to react. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something. On fast corners like the middle sector here, you have no shot to pass them. You have no shot to pass them unless they make a mistake.
Yep.
If they make a mistake, you need time to react to that mistake so you can get by, okay? So, like where we are right now, if this part of the track would be fine, but if this is how fast you were, or sorry, if this is how closely you were following me through the S's, that's almost a guarantee for contact.
Okay.
And especially, even if the driver ahead of you has been clean and consistent, even then, you might not be as consistent as you'd want to be during that time, and that's not that's not enough time to react.
Yeah,
Really quick.
occasionally I'm not. I've been known to end a few people's races by accident.
I think I might have saw one of those or two. I want to say hi to Turtle Shell, and thank you, bud, for stopping in. Henry C is really pumped. He says, Led, your coaching is amazing. I think WW is capable of getting a 32-1. Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
I think so too, for sure. It's tough. This week is tough with the update and the changes. We're all kind of adjusting to it, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't guarantee that. But
Combo is nice
it's
though.
possible.
I do like the combo.
Yeah, agreed. So yeah, back to this second strategy. Give yourself space to the folks in front, especially. I mean, here's kind of an unofficial rule of thumb that I would give ourselves here. The more cars that are in front of you that are close, the more car lengths behind you need to stay back. So
Got it.
this is not like, you don't need to be calculating this in race, because there's enough to calculate, right, while you're racing. But a general rule of thumb is, if there's one car in front of you, give yourself one car length space. If there's two cars that are close together in front of you, give yourself two cars length of space.
Yep.
If there's three, give yourself three or more of space, because they are, especially in a B lobby, they are inevitably going to hit each other. Maybe not hard, but hard enough that they're going to start to slow up. I need you, Wrench. I need you, okay? I need you to think passing on the exits of corners, not getting by at any part of the track possible,
Yeah.
especially the entrance of corners. It's not going to happen. It's rarely going to work out. But when people make contact going into a corner, and now they're slow on exit because of that contact, you have a tremendous opportunity to gain positions because of that happening. Okay?
Yeah.
Any questions on that?
No, I fully understand, and I agree with you. Yeah.
Okay.
Focusing on the
If you,
exit and passing on the straight, it's probably safer.
yeah. So on these S's, I would say a great spot to pass is, especially if there are people in front of you, like more than one person will say. I think a great spot of opportunity is the slowest corner, right? The right-hander going right before the small tunnel.
Okay.
Um, and then you have that little straight, and then you have the other slowest corner of the next sequence,
Yeah.
right? That's another one that is good because people connect and make contact there and send people wide. If you're committed to getting to that apex and not follow them, because that can often happen, you can then gain a spot there as well, quite easily.
Yep.
Okay, and you don't even have to make a move. That's the thing. So, in A plus lobbies where I'm at and where a lot of the other folks in chat are, we have to generate a lot of opportunities ourselves by just racing better. In a B lobby, that is not the case. You need to be opportunistic, essentially. You don't have to be aggressive, and I don't think you are, but you don't have to be an aggressive racer in B lobbies to get good positions. All you really need to do is be opportunistic and staying on the correct, as much as possible, stay on the correct racing line, be disciplined on your turn-in points and your braking points, and good things are going to come to you when you do that.
Yeah.
Let's see. G has a few things to say. I think it's more because of the part of the track you're racing on when you need to drop extra space. Sure. Yep. You got to know when those slower corners are coming where you can drop back. Yeah, I'm not saying you maintain those exact distances the whole time. That's going to vary for sure. But it's like you were saying earlier, Wrench, like you just lift a little bit before coming to the hairpin, for example. You're just making sure that you keep that space that you want, that you really need to have,
Yeah. Perhaps I
Aji
even need to
says,
do that a little bit more than I usually do.
I think so, especially through a lot of the turns, the where the turns are very much back to back to back. I think that's really important. Any thoughts or questions, Wrench, on that?
Uh, I think it's just I'm struggling, like with the traffic. If there's a lot of cars around,
Okay.
so
So, can you explain the struggle a little more, or?
yeah, like obviously turn one. I've been pretty
Mm-hmm.
lucky, maybe, but I haven't had people punting very much through turn one here.
Okay.
But there is a huge gaggle of cars all trying to get around the corner. And also, yeah, the slow right-hander into the first tunnel as well. And it's just like
Okay.
trying to find a good position for your car so you don't get absolutely swamped.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Yes.
when you're not trying to be aggressive.
Right. Right. I do think that protecting the apex will go a long way in building your confidence, um, with other cars around you.
Okay.
Um, Sometimes you end up having to take so for the big braking zones, um, the hairpin and turn one, I think that you could definitely defend more. Go ahead and take that inside line before they do.
Yep.
Make your intentions known early in that regard. That could go a long way to building your confidence there. But ultimately, even if you don't have a chance to take the inside line on a big braking zone, just make sure you hit those apexes. If you do that, it you will be in control, basically. You will really be in control. Yeah, someone might tap you from behind or hit you from behind, but that usually doesn't take you off the racing line too much. Uh, instead, compared to someone hitting you in the side, you know, and sending you wide that way.
Okay.
So, so it's not easy. It's definitely not. But I think we'd all like to see you try and implement some of these things in the 230 race. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. So what we'll need to do here is take a little bit of an intermission, um, and we're going to swap over so that all of you can watch Wrench race in the 230 daily coming up. We'll see how that goes, and we'll have some things to talk about afterwards. Okay, folks? So give us a little bit. We'll be back in a little while. Okay, I am up there. Where did game? There it is. Okay, we'll turn off game mode. All right, we are silent on our end.
Okay. You just let me know
Okay,
what you want me to do.
yep, so we no longer need to be on this track together. So we'll go ahead and hop. I'm going to close this lobby,
Okay.
and then Octia is coming down. He's going to get
Ignore
the
chat when
screens all.
racing. That's the extra bit of like difficulty though, is, you know, as a streamer you're not only racing but you're also chatting and racing.
Oh, for sure. That's a skill all on its own. One that many people don't even have to deal with. Okay, so okay, we have your screen on, so you can go ahead and enter the daily. And then once you're in the daily and you start running your practice laps, we'll put us back on our end, okay?
Okay.
And we'll see maybe how much of a delay there is to what I'm seeing. 3 seconds, okay. All right.
Okay, I've entered.
This might be more behind than that if you've just entered. Yeah.
Doing a spinny thing. Alright, do you want me to hit quali?
Yep. Yeah, go ahead and hit quali. Oh, now I see it. Okay, real quick. Before you hit quali, maybe you already did. Yeah. I just wanted to see. Let me see here. No, there's no. Oh, there is a time. So tell me what the time is right now till race for you.
9:40.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, not bad. All right, good. Yep, go ahead and do that, and I will switch us over here in a second. Welcome, folks, back in. All right, Mike and guest. For now, anything else?
I'm starving. Get a chance to get breakfast.
All right, folks, welcome back. You are seeing Wrench's point of view now through her stream that we brought over here. So you just said you didn't have breakfast. That's pretty rough. Definitely have breakfast. Big thermal lead session. How does the car feel any different there, Wrench? Now that you're in the actual lobby, or
So you know that orange barrier as you're turning right into the first tunnel?
yeah,
It's not there in the race.
Gone. I just noticed that. I just saw it. Wow. Well, I looked at your entrance there. It looked pretty straight. How I would have taken it myself. So that's pretty good.
Sorry, Drac. I think Drac wants to race. I think Drac wants to coach.
Is that
A bit
right?
of a late one. It's a very late break.
Yep, it's okay. Bring it back. I like how you handled it. It's tough though, honestly, Wrench. You know, and I find this myself when other people are trying to point out things to me to change. And it can be a little overwhelming. And I think often what works for other people doesn't always work for us.
Yeah, that's true. With driving styles and things.
Yeah, well, and how it feels to you might be quite a bit different how it feels to someone else, you know, and people's abilities and capabilities can be very different. That looked really good, by the way. That was really nice. Right-hander. Yep, I like what you did there. Knocking it down to second, getting it to turn over. T2 the Bike Guy, new subscriber here. Thank you so much, bud. I'm so glad you're able to come by and subscribe. So for while Wrench is going around the course here, she is getting ready for the daily race. We're going to have a chance to watch her in real live daily. So we're excited about that. We've had some time on track going over racing lines today. In case anybody's coming late, if you wanted to check some of that, we talk a lot about braking and turn-in points and how to get the car to do what you want it to do rather than it doing whatever in the world it wants to do. And so we've been doing that, and right now we're looking at how to get better at racing with others on track, which honestly is more of a focus for me. I find that there are many guides out there of how to drive faster and how to be faster, but there isn't as much out there on how to navigate a field of cars, half of which seem like they want to kill you. And so we're going to that aspect of the session right now. And Wrench is getting warmed up nicely here. Maybe a little bit narrow that time. GTI says he's getting the platform ready. Very cool. Very cool. It isn't, friends in chat, isn't Wrench just super smooth though? I mean, to me it's remarkable. It's very unusual to have a B-ranked driver be as smooth as she is. It's quite something.
Still make a lot of very small mistakes that add up.
Certainly, but your smoothness really will do you a lot of good as you progress in the game. I can't see any of her inputs really down here. Thank you. Watch it. This is the one thing that I didn't have while coaching you on the track, is I can see your inputs, except when Octavia puts something in the screen. Good. You spent just you're probably not seeing it, but that time in turn one, you spent just a little bit time at about 25% braking, which gave you that extra turn right before getting on the accelerator. That was nice.
We're way too deep into the tunnels.
Okay. Yeah.
This isn't going to be a good lap, I'm afraid.
I'm just a little bit behind, so I just saw that. Yeah. You went to 40% braking on the fast left-hander. Very good. I mean, fast left-hander and the harder left-hander before the long straight, I feel is really good for you.
Smooth operator, red shirt.
Smooth operator. Yep, I agree, G. Augie Lee, thank you for subscribing so much. Octane, good to see you, friend.
I didn't get the hairpin right again.
Okay.
I feel like I just braked too early.
Yep, that was pretty good. I just saw it now. Yep, you can certainly enter the right-hander a little. Okay, good. You went a little deep into the slow right-hander before the tunnel, but you corrected it, brought it back to second gear. I like that correction. That's good. And even going that deep that you just did, if that's in race and you end up bringing it back like that, that should still close the door for anybody who's, we'll say, overzealous.
Okay.
Watch this hairpin. Here we go.
This might be a 33 or 32.9.
Alright, so that hairpin, I don't want you to focus on this really right now because you're having to focus on a lot of stuff. But I did see, and G's been saying this has been happening in the hairpin, that you're jumping off the brakes a little too soon for the hairpin. And that time you jumped off and you realized, you're coming a little too hot, and then you tapped the brake one more time. So
did I?
Just yeah, just as an FYI.
I didn't even know that I did that.
Right, just as an FYI, that's just letting you know how that's taking place there. It that made you scrub a little more speed than you needed to. Oh, that's an excellent right turn. Good job. Oh, that was beautiful.
The left-hander wasn't so good onto the back straight.
Yeah, so I think you're still maybe exploring the limits of the car there, but you can definitely carry more speed around there. It's so scary though, because you don't want to go too wide. Mob Racing, hello, good to see you. Welcome.
Hey Juan, Buchalorda, good to see you guys. Sorry if I'm not saying hello and welcoming in you guys as much.
Do I see a 60 burger on our stream? I think I see a 60 burger, everybody. Throw up that 60 burger emoji. All right. Oh, it says it's going to start, huh?
Thanks
Look
for
at
bearing
all
with
those
me,
alphas.
guys.
It's an alpha cup.
Doing some learning with lead. Put his link in chat for you guys if you want to go check him out.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Hot dog. Here we go.
Hot dogs and burgers today.
It's both. Yep. Here we are.
Making me so much more hungry.
Octane's on it. He's got us a 60 burger up there.
That's
GTI
nice.
says good luck. I tell you good luck as well. But I also tell you very much, protect that apex, give yourself space in front.
I will do my best.
Yep. And then we'll have time to talk about other afterwards. I won't bother you too much during the race. I'll let you focus and hopefully just give you words of encouragement here.
Okay. Do the Kimmy thing. Don't talk to me while I race.
Yeah. Wench is on the grid. Okay.
Sugar. Just about reacted to that.
Almost a false start then. Oh, right. Yes, I see it now. Okay.
A little nudge from the green car.
Alright, a little tap from the back, yeah, but not a problem. Didn't send you spinning or anything.
I lost the back end. Trying to protect the apex into the first tunnel. Then got pushed.
No problem.
Very badly pushed.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, unavoidable really, but it's a long race. Alright.
The hairpin might get messy.
I like the space that you kept before the long straight there. That was good.
Nobody protected their apex, so I took advantage.
I see that, and a marvelous move. Holy cow, that was great.
Now I've got Mr. Green, who's a little bit pushy before.
Yep, so I would say to the left.
Oh, he's pushing me. Okay, in a good way.
He wants to work with you. Okay, good. Nice interaction there. Nothing too bad. He viably got his spot there. It's good. So smooth. There, nice. Nice, very good.
He might have a pen. Green car. Yep, he did.
He was overzealous on the left-hander. Okay, he'll serve it next lap though. Okay. Hey there, Wayne. Glad for you to hop in. Tom Light Mate says nice hairpin. Yeah, right? That was beautiful.
This guy's getting a little pushy. Hey, dude.
Yeah.
There wasn't much I could do there.
No, I liked what you did. You held your spot, and I think that's all you can do is just hold your position. You do exist. You have the right to exist on track. So that's all you can do is say, "Yep, I'm here. You want to bump me? That's great, but I can't go anywhere." So.
Okay, mate. Jeez.
To be fair, you ended up tapping him a little deep, so. Okay.
Lost another spot.
Yeah. Still very early.
Brakes a little slow into the left-hander and then just got pushed.
Yeah. Yep,
We're going backwards here.
Okay. Yep. I like what you're doing. That you exited in first gear there. I think that was very much, it really called for that, given how much slow you had to go because you were side by side. That's a good adjustment.
Okay. Yeah, they're just pushing me wide. Burnout is racing very clean. That's a pen. It's not a pen.
Yeah, it looks good to me. It was close. It looked good to me.
Turned a little early for the left-hander, but it was good enough to get a better exit.
I see that. Yeah. Now you have to run.
He's got the slip, which is always the problem here.
Yeah.
Not make the corner. Oh my god. That was terrible from me there. feel like I need to just be a little bit more pushy with these guys because they're being very pushy with me.
Way to not clobber P9. I thought you were going to hit him.
We're good. A little bit too far away for the left-hander.
I really like how you take the left-hander, honestly. It's a little, you wait a little bit more at the beginning, letting all the weight transfer to the right tires, and then you just boot it out of there. I think it does you a lot of good there. That was a really good hairpin for the situation. That was really nice. Okay, when are you thinking of pitting? Do you have any ideas yet?
This guy is fighting very hard. But he's from Brazil, and that's what they do.
Certainly do.
That was a very interesting line.
You brought it back.
Dang it. It was
Oh,
worth it.
I see it. I just saw it, yep. Oh, man. Just gonna serve it now. Yeah, Tom, I agree. I do. Oh, nuts.
Just gonna come in the pits.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just
So,
gonna wait on
while
the racing line.
yeah, that's unfortunate. It's not that you meant to do it. The only thing you could have done was actually sacrifice some speed and try to get more to the left. But it happens. All right, we'll see where we come out, and we'll see.
Chaz more starting to leave. Oh, is this the Bathurst thing, folks?
GTI says, I think they're all Senna. We try to drive like that.
Yeah, they do. The speed lobbies, though. The orange barrier's back, I just noticed.
Weird.
Oh, come on.
I guess the marshals keep putting it up, taking it down. You're not looking.
Oh, really? Come on. This race has gone terribly for me. Really bad.
Give you a 1 second for that. Goodness gracious. I guess if you do it twice, they double it. That's all right. Tom Bates. This is Wench. He's a fellow streamer, subscriber to our channel. Has a really great stream herself. She's actually streaming right now too, if you want to check out on her end and how that's going. Say hi to her over there. Okay, so let's go ahead and see how this turns out. See where these folks end up.
Somebody's in the Evo.
Nice. Nice to see a little bit of a change. Alright, so we did hop 2 people, not bad. I gotta say, I love how you're taking turn 1. It brings me joy every time I see that. Yes, I am LedPencil. Thank you for subscribing, Tom. Appreciate that, bud. Okay. Alright, so at this point, Wrench, we're at minimizing the damage mode. So yes, a good finish is not necessarily possible, but we want to get the best finish we possibly can, right? So we're still going to lock in. We're still going to focus on our lines, braking points. Nobody is very close to you right now, so if any shenanigans happen up ahead of you, you still have positions that could possibly be yours.
I messed up on the hairpin again.
It was minimal. It wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad hairpin. And good to meet you too, Tom. Very nice to meet you. Okay, we hopped a couple more people. Very nice. Right, a little deep there, but you brought it back. And that's, you know, that V-ing of turn 1 is certainly viable. It's not quite as quick as wide entrance to wide to narrow, but it's still good. And shoot, you're purple at right now. It's great.
Braked a bit early for that left-hander again as well.
Yeah, there's
It's really
more
just
there.
consistency messing me up.
Well, here's what I would say, Rich, is the way you did that turn, that's your comfortable, repeatable pace.
You reckon?
Yeah, that's what's comfortable and repeatable for you. You can do that almost in your sleep.
These two are going to be all over me now on the slip.
Okay, that's all right. I'd like you to offer a soft defense if they come up closer.
Okay. One of them got it very wrong.
Yes, and you got it just right. I love it. Right on the limit there. Oh man.
Slip is counted for so much for that guy.
Yes. Go ahead and I would defend. Late enough in the race.
Not quite.
It's good. Okay. Do it again, just Protecting that apex in this scenario just means you're going to dive towards that apex a little bit earlier, not giving him the ability to get on your
Why is
inside.
he bumping me? Not sure why he's bumping me at this point.
Well, he wants you. He's potentially going to cause you to go deep. He's helping you, not helping you. If you weren't able to adjust, then you would go deep, and he'd be able to take it.
I wouldn't be able to brake properly with the extra speed.
And you handled it. So, to him. Yeah, Tom, it might be, yeah. Oh, I did adopt your terminology, didn't I, G? You are correct. He wasn't able to handle that middle sector as well as you did, so there's a little bit of cushion there.
I guess you could say cushion for the pushing, since we're pushing.
Yeah. I like it. I like it. That's special right there. Yeah, still 1 second. So yeah, I would try and take this turn normally.
Barely.
Good. I liked it. Right, Goofy. I agree.
You still got the tunnel, okay?
Yeah. And it looks like you're gapping him.
Oh,
so
left-hander, I messed up bad. Might even be a pen.
Oh, I missed left-hander. Okay. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Oh, sugar. Just brake too late.
Yeah. That's brutal. Okay. Not a problem.
Yeah, the pens on there are really, really brutal.
The good thing is...
And too early for the hairpin as well.
The good thing is P11 hasn't shown any signs of keeping up with you. So even with a half second on the final lap, you should be good as long as you keep it. And if you want to hear for right now, High Octane Racing says it might be just me, but I think she's doing outstandingly good and smooth and consistent for the most part. That's what I've been saying, Octane. No, and this is where that smoothness really comes into play. Good. Love it. Okay.
We should keep the place. We've got just enough of a gap.
Yep.
See, I think they just bumped each other into that one.
Nice. Yeah, serve the pen and bring it home.
We even gained like 2 seconds in the last lap on the guy in front. But...
Agreed. Yep. Omri, good to see you, bud. It's been a little while. Good to see you here. Welcome. All right. That is a race in the dailies.
It's a race, yeah. That's about best I could describe it.
Oh, dear.
I really should be up there in the top 5, but yeah, we got pushed a bunch
That's okay.
and made some
Yep.
mistakes.
So let's talk about the beginning of the race, shall we?
Okay.
So let me get this over here.
Thank
All
you
right.
guys.
So
Thank you, chat. Love you.
first of all, good race. I know it wasn't the finish you probably wanted, and it wasn't even necessarily what the fans of yours wanted either. But let's talk about some of the good once again. So yeah, your smooth inputs, you don't overreact to
Oh.
mistakes. You just keep it very
I'm
very
getting called
simple.
trash now.
Well, that's cool.
Gotta love it, don't you?
They know you so well, right?
Yeah.
They know you so well. Audio. Can't hear me? What did I do? Oh, weird. Okay. Can you hear us now?
I mean, I could hear you before.
Yeah. Yep, everyone's saying can hear you. Let me know if you hear me now. I'll wait for confirmation before I go on. Everybody. No audio. Did I do guest? Yeah, I did guest. Top secret info, yeah. That's why we went on mute. Good now. Okay. I can. All right. I think we're good. All right. Very good. Sorry for that. There was no secret information that we were delving. It was all normal stuff. Okay. So, um, so let's talk about this beginning of the race. Oh, I see what you've done here.
Yeah. I saved the replay in case you wanted to.
Okay. So yeah, let's go to, I would say, end of lap 2, beginning of lap 3. Let's take it there, if I'm remembering correctly.
This bit?
That's the beginning of lap 2, I think. No, it must have been.
It's a bit of a delay, I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's when you tagged. Poor guy. Maybe it was end of lap 1, beginning of lap 2 then. My fault. You can take it back there.
Yeah, protecting the apex there was maybe a little too protecty.
So stop it right here. Yeah, go back to about the start finish line.
Oops,
if you don't mind.
Sorry, my bad.
It's okay.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead. Go to the bridge. Let it go to the bridge and pause there.
Bridge or tunnel?
Oh, sorry. We lost. Yeah, it was the bridge on the straight. Sorry, on the home straight.
Oh, on the home straight? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
SSRTDO, hello. Welcome in. We're just doing some learning with lead. Getting some coaching from LedPencil here.
Oh yeah. So go ahead, pass the start finish, and echo. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. What am I seeing? Echo, mute external. I don't know what to do, Octia. You're gonna have to come down, bud. All right, right at this overpass, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, coming up. I'm sorry. Right when the green car goes to the right. See, Tom knows.
Yeah.
Oh, external. I see it now. I see it. I'm sorry, guys. I see what I'm supposed to mute. Okay, it should be better now. My fault, folks. Okay. All right, go ahead and look forward. Yeah. So I noticed this happened. This happened here. This was the first time, Wrench. but it happened earlier or later in the race as well. So defending is good, right?
Yeah.
Defending is very good. Once the person you're defending against goes to the racing line or goes towards the racing line, it's at that point that you need to go as wide as possible also.
Okay.
You won't be able to go as wide as you would want because your
Because he's there.
person you're defending against is there, but you still want to go as wide as you are able to do.
Basically, just
So when
track
you
him out.
Yep. And he might want to keep you narrow, but, find the balance there and get as wide over as possible. So defending doesn't necessarily mean you stay all the way to the inside line as the whole time.
Okay.
Let him make the decision to go wide, and then you hang out as wide as possible with him so that you can at least get the entrance that you're looking for. By you, in this scenario where you're at right now, by you staying all the way in the inside, it's
Compromising my.
basically, yeah, you have really, it's not a real defense at that point, um, because you won't be able to carry any speed through it.
Yeah, he
I think
just
that
goes
makes
clean
sense to you,
around the
yeah.
outside of me.
Right, right, because there's no way you can maintain the momentum. Um, let's see.
Thank you, Dio.
So I would say that's, when you're protecting the apex, that's a little nuance of how to do that in these big braking zones is once your competitor has committed to a side, then go ahead and get yourself in the best position possible to take the turn.
Okay.
Make sense?
Yep.
Okay, very good. Let's see. So I would say in general, when there were a pack of cars around you, that seems to be where you ended up losing a lot of the positions. Go ahead and let this roll for a second, or maybe more than a second. Go ahead and let it roll.
Is this bit
Um,
coming up towards the first tunnel where I lost a whole bunch?
let's see. Yeah, go ahead, let it go.
Yeah, I kept to the right like you told me, and then did the same thing, basically the same thing as I did with that turn one that you were just saying, but with that corner instead.
Yeah, go back to that one again. Let's look at that. Where you end up getting past. All right.
I think the
So,
rear slipped out slightly, so as the car was turning left, the rear actually slips just a little bit.
all right, can I see it one more time? Hmm. It's a interesting amount of understeer that takes place there, and I'm not sure why exactly it happened. Um, I feel like, okay, yeah, go ahead and back up to where that left-hander and pause it at the left-hander.
Okay, like that.
Yeah, there's a little delay, so I'll see it in a second.
Yep.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so couple things here that we could have done a little bit better, looks like. So, um, it is tough because we have, go ahead and click to the guy behind you. We can see his point of view. Okay, oh, that's our green friend. Got it.
Yep.
Okay, so I think this is probably a case of where we get caught up in the moment. It's very exciting. It's the first lap. There's a lot of action going on, and it's true. Like in a situation like this, to be fair, you can only do so much. There's only so much in your control. So I think the only thing that would have allowed you to keep this position in this scenario is if you were able to stay a little bit to the left, a little bit more, losing a little bit of speed. If you go back to your point of view, you see how close you are to P4. It's it's tough to navigate that scenario right there. So I think maybe we just didn't give ourselves enough space to the guys in front here. And because of that, you got a boatload of understeer, probably from carrying a little bit too much speed, and also the dirty air with it too. Because where P3 is right now, that's really where you want to be. Because to be also, it's a really good train that actually started out here. These top three guys really are doing well, working together. But you can see how this really going out wide like that ended up compromising this a little too much. So, yeah, you got hit, but I would say ultimately, I'm gonna give you some tough love. This was your fault.
Yeah.
And I am about giving tough love. It really, that's the only way we get better, right? Is if we understand the mistakes we make and learn from them.
Yeah. Oh, this burnout guy was probably,
Yeah, he's aggressive, dude. He showed that for sure later on. He didn't need to hit you there, for sure. But his mistake, if I could, just talk about him for a second, his mistake is that he didn't give himself enough space at all. So if he had held back just a little bit and let you continue your mistake, which would have sent you wide, he could have passed you clean,
and
no
the green one
touchy
as
or
well.
nothing. And the green one as well, yeah. So, the things that we're talking about apply to them also. It could have been a whole lot better for everybody, actually. So, but after this happened and folks are touching each other like this and there's door banging going on, not a lot you could have done after that took place. So it is what it is.
Woody, when you said that's 10% over braking, do you mean?
Mm.
Oh, 100%. Oh.
Is he talking about you and your braking?
I think so.
Yeah, I did notice that there was, I think in order to try and make the corner, you probably broke harder into this right-hander than you needed to.
Okay.
But again, in the moment, that's really hard to recognize and do okay. So I think after that, okay, you're at this next part of the lap. Oh no, this is the beginning. Right, you started 7th. That's right. So I think overall, Wrench, I don't want to spend. We could really analyze all of this real closely and so forth, but I think overall, your instincts for where to position the car, that's where the improvements probably need to come by a whole lot. Okay. And knowing where to be on track to give yourself the best possibility of not getting hit, or if you do get hit, it's not going to be too consequential for you,
Yeah.
And that's all right. I mean, once again, you've only been doing this for a handful of months, so I think you have a lot, like we talked about, you have a lot going for you. I think if you learned the position of the cars, where to put yourself a little bit better, even in a tight pack like this, you got A rank written all over you. I think that'll happen. I think it'll happen pretty quickly.
Okay. Well, I think I'm about halfway up B at the moment.
A to A plus is a different animal in many regards. You have to get faster. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But it's one thing at a time. You don't need to worry about it entirely. But since you're B right now and you're looking to get better and get to A, I think it's there. There's no doubt in my mind that it's coming, and it's probably coming in a month or so if we can implement these.
I think part of that depends on the daily combos that we get, though.
Yeah, no doubt. Some are more beneficial than others. That's for certain. So I would encourage you, and anybody else too that's listening right now. Yeah, Tom Bates says it took me almost 2 years to get to A+. Yeah, right. And I think your experience is very similar, Tom. That's very similar to mine. Now I did have an injury that kept me out of the rig for a little while. But yeah, Wicked says it took him since the launch of the game, right? It's a long, arduous process that for some people comes quickly, but others not so much. And that's all right. You know, the pace that we end up is the pace that we end up, I think. And
I've thankfully had a whole lot of help. Chat's been
yes,
super helpful and constantly getting tips
yeah,
and advice.
yeah, they are great. They really are. They're our friends, you know. They help us out a bunch.
Now I've got Coach Led too.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And I think so. I would encourage you to check out all the essential racing strategies videos that I've put out. There are 3 so far. So I heard you did 1.
Yep.
Oh, I see T48 Renzo says, I'm listening. I'm B rated like Wench. Yeah. So once again, if anyone is looking for one of these sessions for themselves, please hop on PSN and friend request me at LedPencil 2017. Just put it in the chat, I think. Yeah, there it goes. And hit me up there. You can also join the Discord and talk to me there as well. Hop on there. We'll do that. Yeah, Renzo says he's been A-rated 4 times and bumped straight back down to B. Yeah, that's a common occurrence too. It really is.
I guess I'll expect it then.
You probably should, unless the next week's dailies are like something that just are perfect for you. It's likely going to be that way, yeah. But yeah, I would encourage you to check out those Wrench. Watch all of those, as I really, in basic principles, I let people know how the best approach to these dailies. And even though the first 3 are set for E through C, I still think it's not that you abandon those when you get to B rated. Some of those strategies will change once you get to B, and then they change a little bit more to A. But most of the time, you're compounding upon what you've already learned. You incorporate all of that as you go. So
there's a lot to learn.
There is, and that's something that I'd like to talk about a lot too. Is the fact that in each race that you're in, there is so much to calculate, so much to take in, so many decisions to make. And then on top of that, you actually have to execute and do the right thing in every situation. So, that's really hard to pull off. It really is. And so I honestly, I think that where you are in your journey here is pretty special. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
And yeah, and just keep at it. The reps and the experience that you gain are going to help a lot, I think.
Appreciate it. Well, I owe it all to the viewers.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So, any last questions that you might have? Something that you need to mention, or
no? Just wanted to say thank you. I really appreciate you taking the time to try and teach me some new tricks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You can certainly reach out for anything else as you're battling in these B lobbies. If something's bothering you, it doesn't have to be a whole session like this, but give me a little advice here or there. I'm certainly available for that.
Awesome.
Coach, you're welcome. Coach says she has the gift. This smooth right away. Yeah. Don't undervalue your smoothness there, Wrench. It really is. It's tremendous compared to so many others. Let's see. Yep, all the fast guys are smooth. Exactly. So the fact that you have that smoothness already is the case. It's a pleasure to meet you too, Tom. Very, very much so. Coach says Wrench is a diamond. There, he knows how to speak. He knows how to speak to you, doesn't he? Smooth talker.
He does.
Oh, thank you, Renzo. Appreciate it, bud. Thank you so much. This was a phenomenal Learn with Led session. I thank you, Wrench, for being willing to come on and spend this time with us. I appreciate your demeanor, and
Thank you. I appreciate you
I
too.
tell you, yeah, it's a joy to talk with you, and I can't think of a better way to spend a Saturday afternoon. This was a joy,
Thank
really
you. I
was.
can. Maybe one day we'll be on track together.
I have a feeling that that just might happen. Might be seeing an A plus or a high A rated wrench in my mirrors, or maybe even in front of me. Who knows?
Nio, it'll happen.
Yep, I'm looking forward to it. I've already seen others come up the ranks, and so I'm really really grateful for how all that. So if anyone's in the chat right now, be willing to give the stud emoji for Wrench. She was an absolute stud today. There's no doubt about
Thank
it.
you.
No doubt. Thank you GTI. Yep. Thank you Coach. Thank you Renzo. Thank you Tom. Appreciate all of you and your interaction today. It's been great. Thank you G. Thank you to everybody who's done that. She is coming. She's on her way. Well, I think that's going to do it, Wrench. We could keep doing this
Awesome.
all day probably, but you probably need to eat something
Yeah, I'm
eventually.
starving.
Get along with your start talking to the chat and your stream
Yeah, I
that you've
feel like
ignored
I've
all
been
day.
neglecting them.
Right. Right. I understand how it goes for sure. And oh goodness, Bandakookie just said, "I know who I'll be rooting for. It won't be Led. She'll be rooting for
Oh,
you."
okay.
Oh, that's my sister, by the way, for those who don't know. Um, So I understand. It's fine.
I'll
she
get him,
roots
Bandy. Don't worry.
she roots for me enough. It's all right.
Okay.
All right, my good friend. It was so good to interact with you, talk with you today. Great to be on track with you. We will see you again soon, I'm sure,
All
in
right.
some
Thanks a
form,
lot. Thank you
whether in
again.
chat or on track. Yep. Bye
Take
bye.
care. Bye bye. All right, guys. That was a Learn with Lead session. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was interesting. A little embarrassing. I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do a race. Okay, cool. Maybe it'll be a really good race. It didn't end well. It was one of those ones, like the last one yesterday, where we just ended up going backwards. Oh well. Oh man, I apologize for the unusual format. I know you guys are used to me going live. Ooh, normally around this time in the day. But I figured it was a good opportunity to maybe, spend some time with a higher rated driver and learn some skills, and who knows, maybe start to move forward. Although I will say, you say school's out, I was never very good at school, honestly. I probably bunked a whole bunch of my lessons. I was never that. I never really enjoyed classrooms very much, But hopefully some of that will stick in my head and get faster. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. I will be back very soon. I just need to take a little break and eat something because my belly is going like really crazy at me. So I might just put the stream on, put some music on, put the stream on back soon. I'm literally just going to be like 5 minutes just to just shove something in my belly so it'll shut up and stop yelling at me. So thank you guys for chilling with me. I will be back in like 5 minutes. Just bear with, okay? Love you. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you'll find it, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name.
since you got me out in the open. Now I'm ready to dive in. I know you told you it would be a slow burn. Beating, hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you're finding I've been too much on your plate, I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name. With you in the morning, I lit up to feel more alive. I want those eyes to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives. I wanna rise with you in the morning. I lit up to feel more alive. I want those eyes to never be lonely. Let's make this night the time of our lives.
Hey guys, I'm back. I apologize. I just had to eat some yogurt. It was liquid, so I didn't even have to chew. Thank you guys, thank you. Oh, Wicked Quick with the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming on Learning with Led. My pleasure. Yeah, it was great. He said you did it as well, Wicked Quick. Thank you guys. Thank you, Drac. Thank you, GTI. Sorry, Drac, I know you were saying like race or something, or race me. I was reading you guys' chat, so I didn't want to talk over him and be rude. It's kind of weird, like having two streamers try to simultaneously stream with each other in Discord. It's a bit, it was a bit challenging. I had to set up how to actually have Discord run through OBS as well. So, could you guys hear him okay? Like, was his voice level good, or was it too quiet? Kind of pushed him into trying that stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, you was there for the second one? Yeah, it was good. It's good. I only hope I can actually make some improvements with it. It was fine? Okay, good. Alright. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you guys was able to hear, and it wasn't like... Yeah. So it was nicely well balanced. Why are you inviting me to a party? How did you do it? Oh, I had to... So I use an application called Voice Meter, which is basically... Consider it like virtual cables. So it's like hooking things up to other things virtually. And so a lot of the outputs that I have in OBS are through different virtual cables. So for example, like the music is on one virtual cable, the microphone's on another, the PlayStation audio is on another one, and Voice Meter has a whole bunch of them, so you can like have a whole bunch of different audios, and then you can adjust them individually as you need to. Yeah, that's basically how I did that. Hello McGT. I should probably turn those notifications off. Why does it not stay off though? What do you need, McGT? Probably shouldn't be using chat while streaming. Probably do that. Sometimes, yeah, when people are like, oh, but people can send you stuff that's private. I'm like, well, it just pops up in stream. What do you want me to do? I don't see a way to turn it off permanently either. Someone just totally destroyed a McLaren at Skyline. Ooh. That sounds expensive. That sounds very expensive. You're an A+, nice. I want to see you beat Rory sometime. Well, it might be a little while. What are you in A? I'm surprised you're not higher, man. You're pretty quick. Alright, so we see if we can do another one. Hopefully we'll get some good races today and they won't all go like that last one. Or I was just going backwards. What do you do tonight, Wrench? Race C? Yeah, probably. Probably do some Race C. Next week, by the way, I'm going to do the 1000 subscriber special. Which will mean some lobbies and stuff. All fun. I just realised that whole time why I was struggling. My brake bias was not set that whole time. Oh my days. I completely forgot to even check it. No wonder I was so slow and going backwards. Rory has turned it around with GT7. What do you mean turned it around? I promise to be quiet from now on. No problem, Henry. No, I appreciate you giving me hints and tips and stuff. You guys' coaching actually matters. Like, where I'm at now is mostly thanks to you lot. Oh my god, this car feels so much better with the brake bias. What was that, 3 hours that we were with LED and I didn't even think about checking brake bias. Did you pay for the session? No. No, he doesn't charge for it. However, in the future I might do. Might do the thing with Digit. Which would be... I don't know how expensive, but it would cost something. Hello, Jado. How you doing? Pain. Apparently that was fast. don't pay for it? What, the digit thing? It's mostly just like curiosity of, you know, how do people learn, how do people teach and stuff like that. I cannot stop the understeer on exit. Thank you, Wicked Quick. Thank you very much. Oh, I was reading chat and just died. Died of death. What a time to be alive, 2025. If it helps your confidence, you are over a second faster than me in the alpha. Really? Oh, I've gained 8.5 seconds. Damn it. I was like, oh, we're 8.5 seconds up. Sweet, let's go. Go into the hairpin slower and get on the power sooner. I don't know, I'm finding I'm approaching too slow and then turning in too early. That's what it feels like I'm doing. Uh-oh. Well, we don't recognize anybody except for Burnout from the last race. Oh, maybe this guy did have some pace then. 32-0. Because he was one of the two that was fighting behind us on the last one. And Kosovo was quick actually, wasn't he? Yesterday. Racing the seems Top Gun 2. Don't think, just do. Hey Stardust. David. Yeah, push it. Lounsey can't stay. Lounsey! Don't leave! Listen to Drac. Hey Jade. Don't forget the braking point is somewhere before the turn. Sage advice. That was terrible. I think I blinked at the exact time. Somebody's gone. That was rude. Man, people get so argy-bargy in here right now. I guess it's the weekend, so it's that kind of driving. It really is worse on the weekend, I swear. Jade teaches better than me. Jade also makes you laugh. Thank you, Red Shot. Don't ask me what that was. I lifted off to give space and then arrived way quicker than I thought. That was all over the place. Hey Isaac, good to see you. Welcome back. so messy. That guy's gone. Sadly, he only took himself out. All over the place. Hey, Ewan. Good to see you, mate. How you doing? Dang it. Struggling in the hairpin a lot. Those braking markers or thingies have been on this whole time as well. Just noticed it right now. It's knowing what to do when you have a little bit of slip, but not enough. Because I had some extra speed, braked just a smidge before where I usually do, and ended up overshooting the corner. Very frustrating. A tiny bit of that grass on the inside. Very costly. The other guy decided to stay out. I thought, I'm just gonna come in. I just don't want to deal with other people right now. Hey, Adspector, good to see you. Welcome in. This race is out of control with the alpha. I enjoy it way more before the update. I think I kind of do too. It's weird. It's just, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. There's always going to be metas though, right? Like, there's always going to be meta car. Doesn't seem no matter what they really do. The Lambo wasn't terrible. I didn't hate it. Although now we have no slip, so there is that. Hi Gino, good to see you. LC, Smokey, hi guys. Hope I've got the pace to make at least another place up. Salvage something out of this, you know? Pops, I'm still here. Oh, that freaking understeer on the exit is so annoying. I thought I had it right. Put my foot down. The car just didn't rotate. That last corner is killing me so bad. That's a pen, I swear down. Going crazy. Oh. Shaking my head at myself, being such a sausage. Here is 670, thank you so much for the 249. Kisses from France. Ah, bonjour. Well, this guy was the guy in P2 before. Even when I get past, I can't get any slip. Ah, dear. Ah, bonjour. Ça va? This guy's done a 32.7. He ain't slow, is he? Hold your line, you are. God's sake, he really shouldn't have held his line. He should have just took the inside because he had the lower speed anyway. We could have just helped each other. Try to force me to go the inside, and I was like, well, I don't want to just be a dick, you know. He also binned at turn 1. Oof. God damn it. Just couldn't get the line there. A lunger, beware if you pass him. Okay, thank you. I just cannot get that corner. Oh dear. Right, if you're just gonna push by leaning on my car. Yeah, it's 45. Good to see you. So mad at myself. What? Oh my god, really? I thought it was going to make me serve that and then it didn't. Why he's defending. I've got a penalty anyway, mate. So mad at myself. Ugh. Oh my god. Did I just swear? I know. I know. It's just these lobbies get so frustrating on the weekends, man. Well, it wasn't a swear, it was a mild expletive. Hubby went and got me a milkshake though, because he's such a darling. Apparently from a place called Freddy's. You watch, they'll start calling me trash in the blimmin' chat again. Trash! Don't you just love it? I mean, the turn 1 defense was okay on the last lap, and then I completely screwed it up going through the S's. Lobby gate crash? What do you mean? Oh, this is very thick. How thick that is. That's just more yogurt. Oh my god. It's not milkshake, it's just yogurt. Freddy's steak burgers and old-fashioned custard. Oh, is that what this is? They just do like... Sorry for that. Harley Davidson guy just went past. The thing is, when a Harley Davidson goes past, you always know that it's going past because it's going past for so long and so loud. yellow bird custard. Sounds nummy. Making a cup of tea. Yeah, plastic straws. They still exist. I do think they still have the paper ones there. Saw a really funny video about that. About the paper straws. You guys ever seen Ryan George? I think he's the guy that does the pitch meeting videos. Yeah, those straws are absolutely useless. But I saw people complaining that the straw is wrapped in plastic, but I think the plastic is actually like corn or something. It's like corn based. Turn these silly markers off. Assist, markers, get rid of that. Okay. I think that's what we need. Okay. I really hope we get a better race in the next one. We had some good races in the week, and then the weekend's just been, ugh, not fun. Oh dear. They have paper coffee cups in McDonald's now too. Nearly burnt my bits off. God. What did you put it in your lap? Hoggy! Hello! Hey Hoggy! How have you been, Hogster? How was your 200 laps of, is it Dragon Trail? Sorry, the coffee cup, milkshake cup is freezing cold and wet. Enjoyed drinking a decent shake with a plastic straw while on vacation in Texas. Always like to drink a shake with paper or eat a salad with wooden cutlery. Yeah, no thanks. Surely there's other materials that we can use that are still more eco-friendly. That said, like, focusing on that when there's so much industrial... Okay, I'm getting political. Never mind. It's pretty minor, though. I think we can all agree. Like straws of all things. Hey Crooked, welcome back. Hi Octane, hello. Foggy, you legendary legend, he sure is. But I keep missing you, Hoggy, because you're doing all these morning things. You're like a morning person now. I'm still not 100% sold on second gear though. Did you get faster? I haven't beaten my time, no. But we learned some things. like, not to do that. Oh my god. Hard to stream in the evenings as I don't finish work early. Oh, okay. But you were going to bed super early the other day, so I thought you were working earlies. Okay. Well, we've got a couple of different names. There's a Mazda in there. I got this, so I don't know. Looks like it's balked anyway. Oh, wait, never mind. So, oh, it's Dennis. This isn't too sweet, actually. Usually they're too sweet. Been shattered and lots of pain. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. Is Mrs. Hoggy giving you all the massages? Is it still for DPD, Hoggy? Are you just like lugging boxes around and stuff? That was carnage. That was pure carnage. I don't think it was entirely my fault either. Somebody else hit somebody else way harder than I hit anyone. he got a penalty, that's good. Gives me some breathing room. Keep losing. Honestly, I kind of know the feeling. Mountain? Really? AMG into the wall. Wow. It's going to be an expensive day. What was that, bro? You were miles back. Now he's all over the place and holding me up even more. hard to just get like breathing room. Settle into a rhythm when everybody's constantly trying to push. Tense as well, I need to relax. Seven's not even quick. If he got a pen. Yeah, I should probably come in now. Ricardo. Apologies, guys. Daniel Camito. Hello. Ciao. Welcome in. Good to see you. Bix box. Bix box. Getting that little bit of toe from Ricardo here. It's probably keeping me from dropping back further, to be honest. welcome in. I'm still too tense. I'm not doing my back any favors right now. Can't wait till this new seat arrives though. Hopefully she'll be a little bit comfier. NASCAR Kid, hello, welcome back, good to see you. How you doing? Another terrible corner. It really is that last hairpin that's just ruining my whole... Yeah, doing good, yeah. Trying to remember the things that Led taught me today. Almost didn't make that. Oh, come on. You got a penalty. Hello, Craig. How you doing? Guessing Drive You Crazy is going for like a no stopper or something? Because he wasn't in front to begin with, right? Oh, a full second? Really? That's brutal. That's going to drop me back into these guys with far too many laps to go. Oh my god, can't catch a break now. The reverse track the Group 4? I'm not sure. The S's is still a weak point, guys. Just at least I didn't get a penalty there, that's all. Need help? Yeah, send help. I need a tow. I need Mondeo back here like yesterday. And I hold it together for a single lap. Breathe calmly. Don't jinx it, NASCAR kid. Don't jinx it. We're not there yet. Okay, now we're there. P4. To be fair, we started in P6. So Drive You Crazy might have not pitted, I'm not sure. Oh, maybe he did. Maybe he didn't take tires? I don't know. Pretty sure he was behind us on the pit stops. Did he just undercut? Thank you guys. Yeah, Dan Adjuto took himself out again, which helped me out a bit. Hey Billy, SSRT Dio. Oh, okay. Hi Dio. King Schwing Dingaling, hello. Welcome in. Epic name, by the way. Thank you for the GG's, guys. Ooh. Check the replay. Wait, why? Oh, for what he did? How he got there? When did he pit? Is that cut from Whataburger? No, it's Freddy's. I thought hubby was going to the Sonic, but 155 is a good car. Yeah, it is. It's a good car. It's not my favorite. I do love it though. It's an absolute classic, legendary car. I do miss my Lambo. I miss my Lambo. What can I say? It just handles nice. My items. My items. Okay, play replay. So what happened to this guy? so weird. It has to like cross the line before you can skip a... Oh, okay, so he must have come in at this point then. I reckon he came in about 5 then. This guy on pad, the car movements look a bit less than smooth. Yeah, it's kind of meh. It's not that great. Still very frozen. Oh, he was the one who came... Oh, okay. Oh, what was that? What happened there? Did I just brake late? Oh, yeah, look. Okay, I had no choice. Fair enough. I guess he comes into the pits. I kind of gave him no choice. That was on me then, I guess. During my 4 weeks in Texas, I ate a lot of burgers. The what burger? Whataburger? Wasn't one of the best. No, I find them... I call it water burger. Because there's so much water. They put in, like, all the salads and stuff, which is fine. I'm good with salad on my burger. But it's so watery. So you bite into it and it's just like a whole bunch of water just drips out. I call it water burger. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't matter. I guess maybe he didn't. It doesn't matter. Might have just got the undercut. I didn't have a great in-lap anyway. Alright, I guess we'll try again. Still do not know. I don't feel any better. I learned a few things with lead, but I did not learn how to take that hairpin. Ah. Too keen on the power. I'm not relaxed. I need to be more relaxed, guys. I think I'll put my back out. Oh, my lower back is killing me. Ow, 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 ow. Oh. Am I racing in the Nations Cup? No. If that's the one with the Red Bull, no. Count me out of that. That's too crazy for me. Also, isn't it like 27 laps? Need to get a back cushion? I had one, but it's not very good. It was too chunky. And then like the rest of my back was all like this, and then Yeah, it was too chunky. Okay. I do see a few names I recognise back here, that's for sure. Ah, dear. Please let it be a clean race. Well, these guys are all in the 32s. Except for, yeah, all the way up to P11 are all in 32s. And I struggle to get into the 32s. Where do your wrists sit on the wheel at arm's length? No, it's... I think I probably am less of a fan of the angled uprights on the rig. Probably would have been better off with a GT Omega for that reason. It's just like the wheel's a little too close, maybe just a smidge, and then the pedals are quite far. Down just a smidge, and then like, or a smidge is like my word of the day. Okay. So I'm back a little bit more. For the push. That guy just got taken out. So I'm just getting a little bit argy-bargy in here. Went to try and make sure I got a good exit there. Didn't really care, the entry was going to be warped anyway. Which we've managed. Slightly missed the braking point. Just a little. Still careful to drive. Oh, Red Bull. New physics. Third gear is much more usable. Okay. That thing is a little crazy for me. Enjoying the 155 mostly, yeah. Just the exit understeer coming out of the hairpin there that really gets me. We should get one place here. Just hope the hairpin doesn't go terribly. Damn, he actually got me. I really don't just want to be like fighting this one guy the whole time. He's gonna have a pen. Oh my god, this fucking guy. Disgusting driving by that guy with the Argentine livery. Absolutely disgusting. Sorry, guys. It was such a stupid late dive. Sorry. This is why people hate B lobbies, is because of people like that. And you watch, like, even if he gets a 5-second penalty, which he probably won't, even if he does, like, it's not good for me, is it? Like, what am I supposed to do? It was like that mega punt back at the Red Bull ring. Like, sure, he got a 5-second penalty, but he still finished 5 or 6 places ahead of me. No tyres, try it, you reckon? Okay, we'll try. At this point, there's not really much harm in trying, is there? It's not even awareness, like that was full on intentional. 100% intentional. Wouldn't recommend no tyres. I mean, it worked for Drive You Crazy last time, I think. Wait, it was that guy straight in front of us, wasn't it? Russo? Oh, it freaking is as well. I'm gonna have this guy punting me from behind as well. 100% this guy is gonna be exactly the same as the last one. Can't catch a break here, guys. We had a good start. Like Thursday, Friday was good. At least most of Friday was good. Yeah, it's probably not worked out because I've had to deal with these guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the guy that punted us also pit and didn't take tyres. Tyres are going to be fried. Guess so. I can't see matey though. Russo, yeah, that was it. Oh, that guy just got put into the wall by Ricardo. He was the one who got P2 last time. Take that too narrow a line coming out of the second tunnel. You're too narrow, that's it. Like, ugh. I think letting off the controls stopped me from getting a penalty, but it's not good. kind of hoped he would be in front of me, but could have used the toe, to be honest. Ricardo was on last night, wasn't he? I don't know. I don't remember the livery from yesterday. I just remember he was in the last race, that's all. Yeah, fronts are very much struggling now. It's not as fun to drive, that's for sure. Do without being pushed a little bit in the corners. Prefer my tyres scrambled, not fried. I never liked scrambled egg. I don't know about you guys. Am I the only one? I never really liked scrambled egg for some reason. Kind of weird. There's many other types of eggs I'm fine with, but not scrambled. Should have changed tyres. Well, somebody told me not to. And I thought, well, let's try and see what happens. I've still got to do another 2 laps and a smidge. Gotta stop saying smidge. Oh, crying out loud. I'm trying to follow somebody like that and their car's just drifting left and right. It's really annoying. I'm trying to bump him so he can get up to the ones in front and maybe there can be some action on the last lap or two, but end up clipping a wall. That's a pen. Well, we've had another absolutely atrocious race, guys. Yeah, the fronts are gone. The fronts are completely gone. There's no way. Tyres didn't work, but now we have tried it. Henry, what are we going to do with you, eh? I mean, sure, the tyres go to the end, but I'm not very good. Like, I'm quite new to this, so trying to deal with worn tyres is not something I'm going to be very good at. Maybe somebody more experienced would be able to handle these tyres as they're going off, but not me. Well, it is my fault because I clicked don't change tyres. I'm just hemorrhaging time. There's no further loss. Well, I think it has worked out as a further loss. I guess now I know. Well, that's a freebie. Is that guy again? Oh my god. He's having a worse time than I am. Or Auto Dan. I'm just going to call him Auto Dan. Couldn't last 3 laps at Le Mans. Is that the money race one? Thank you for the GGs. I apologise that I messed that up so badly. Honestly, these races are so brutal. Like, people can get really argy-bargy, and then you just can't catch a break to, like, settle into a river. And you don't want to fight people, but at the same time, you don't have a lot of choice. There we go. Sorry, I just had to like wiggle my back around a bit. I'm not sure any of the cars do that though, no? Like, I have to run the Huracan on 6, I think. Yeah, I reckon he did get a 5-second penalty, but he still got DR though for punting me. What a cock. Okay, should we do another one? Now let's go have a break actually. I need a break. Let's do something different. Should we try the Formula 1 car again? We made some progress yesterday. Oh, print. Yes, that one. In pink. How am I getting on? We had like one good race where we finished 4th. Every other race today has just been Punt City. Oh wait, hang on. I just realised something. I think I beat your time. Nice, howdy. On this one? Or the other one? Just howdy, 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 howdy. Where are you? Bother to find. Oh, I just did that for no reason. Damn it! Stop! Oh dear. Okay, settings. Assists. We want TC on like 3. I wonder if those help at all. Do you guys reckon the ASM and counter steer? Just try it. Weak. Let's try. Let's see how we do. I don't like the silly aerial though. Oh, I forgot to do the controller settings. Okay, So you have to turn this up all the way to like 8 to be able to feel it, because it's like super light. F1 TT is fun. I guess that depends on your definition of fun. No, it's fun, it's not bad. It's definitely not the worst one. Honestly, the thing that makes this fun is doing it on pad. I'm not even joking. I'm doing it on pad, right? Trust. It's better on pad. Like 100%. I had my foot on the gas. So I thought I was accelerating, even though I was, yeah. Undulation should have been fixed. I think there's still some, like on the straights. It's not as bad, maybe. I think the TC is on too high. Not bad. Use this on auto because manual is very difficult to pad for some reason. I don't know why. I struggle with square and X as like gear change buttons. Chat. Oh dear. Drive over the first curve at turn 1? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I know. It's just a case of doing it. Like, you're trying to brake at a crazy high speed and then turn. Like, my brain is just not able to handle these kinds of speeds. That much. Please. We can do this. Can you imagine just drifting a Formula 1 car? held it though. First chicane in third gear, it's on auto. It's choosing the gear for me. But we're on pad right now. I just need to relax a bit. My back was hurting after doing those races. I'm too tense. I need to just relax more. I know the time is in here. I can definitely beat a 27.9. A 27.9, by the way, is on pad. Ugh, that was terrible. I'm trying. My braking foot was struggling. Like, my left side and the lower back is really hurting right now. Shifting upper gear, it's on auto. Can't shift no gears, it's on auto. Why not bumpers for gears? I don't know, it feels weird, but like in my head that seems like the right thing to do. But when you actually try it, it's like, oh, actually kind of annoying. Like a flappy paddle. Kind of. I love how it's just called flappy paddle. Thank you, Jeremy, for that one. Still off the pace. I have not figured out the turn 1 braking point. It's like just after the dark patches on the road, but it doesn't seem to be actually one of the marker boards. After the 100, you reckon? No. It's not just after the 100. That was miles away. It wasn't even close. Oh my god. You guys are telling me all wrong today. Trying to get me killed or something. Damn it, chat. Never get the hang of shifting on controller. Yeah, it just feels weird, doesn't it? Oh my god. It's in between the boards. That's what I was thinking. It's not really at one of the boards. But I'm struggling with it. That's fine. Okay, just before, maybe just before like 120. Let's give it a tiny little bit. It was too much. This is a tough one. Needs DRS, that'd be funny. A bit slow through Ascari. Hey, we beat the time. It's not enough, but we beat the time. Yay. Man, missed it again. Cut the first curb hard. Yeah, I know. Both curbs in the second chicane, I'm assuming you meant. I know. Right, setting. Exit. Yeah, pad is much more relaxing, guys. You can just chill. Man, we're like 7/10 off of getting a silver. That's the thing, I'm not even fighting for gold here, guys. I'm fighting for silver. Oh dear. If you go on the wheel, you get gold first try for sure. I did it on the wheel first time. That's what I did. Settings. This. Go to manual. Keep that on, turn that off. Okay. This thing is crazy. I think the pad is just a lot more forgiving. I feel like the computer compensates a lot more for you on the pad. Which is kind of like cheating. Yeah, I'd be fine with silver. I don't need to go for gold here. Go see the wheel oscillating. Wasn't great. That was even worse. Worst Lesmos ever. Silver is the new gold. Absolutely. Yeah, I can get down with that. I didn't realise I was in third. I thought I was in fourth. What steering sensitivity do you have on the pad? I don't know. No idea. Guessing isn't it the same setting though, in settings for both? bumps, that's for sure. Gianluca, hello, welcome in. I don't know why I went down that many gears. I really don't know. Oh, this thing is hard. It is very, very hard. It's just too crazy. It's too fast for my old brain. Didn't have any faith in there. I feel like the downforce is like not as good as you think. It's not as good as you would hope it is for a car of this caliber. I swear to God I braked at exactly the same 120-ish point. I swear to God I did. Okay, that's definitely better through the Parabolica. Mine is used to Group 4, yeah, that's true. And we've got to go back to it. Just way to give my brain a little bit of a break. If you go wide there, the rear end is just like, I'm just gonna spin. I feel like they programmed the downforce a bit funny. Like obviously there's less downforce the slower you go, and they've just done it where like where your throttle input's at a certain amount, you get more downforce. Use a lot of traction on the rumble strips. And dipping a wheel is very difficult. Like, are we gold yet? No. Heck no. This car is too much for me. Crazy machine, this. Absolutely crazy. Yep, this oscillation is very annoying. Very slow on the entry into Ascari. Not even close. Look at that. Miles away. We're faster on the pad with this thing. Because the computer's doing most of the work for you. Yeah, I'm out. As soon as it starts to become not fun, just stop doing it. They patched it. It's just WWE having shit. No. No, they haven't patched it. I mean, it might be better, but it's not gone. So settings. Mrs. Senna? Not quite. Some people are doing 122s. That's mental. Like, they've got a level of faith in the car that I just don't have. Ascarian 5th? No, you exit Ascarian 5th, you enter in 4th, I'm pretty sure. I wasn't even doing that. It is bad. Driving the Lesmos in 4th gear. Okay. I gotta get back into the swing of this one. Fun. Yeah, I was in 3rd, I know, at one point. I know I did it wrong. Something I forgot to change. That's going back down to 4. Oh, damn. I'm gonna look like Popeye trying to drive with that much force feedback. You won a race this morning? Nice, congratulations. I know you're just trying to help. I do appreciate it, guys. I do appreciate you guys trying to teach me and help me out. What is that? Still reading chat while you're actually starting the race. Hello, Howie. Good to see you. Welcome in. I highly doubt that gameplay. Just the understeer, like you put your foot down, understeer. Hey guys. I think I'm done for today. I'm really sorry. I'm kind of tired. My back hurts. I'm just going to call it there. I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not going to do another race. I think I'm done. I'm flagging. Running out of juice. We've done, what, 5.5 hours, though? So I think you'll forgive me. This is quite a long stream for me. Oh, my God. Why did you... Let me leave. Let me leave. I just want to leave. Oh, thank you, Darcy. Thank you so much for the 5. For the almost daily streams. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, as usual. Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Alright, guys. I'm probably just going to wrap this up right now. I think I need a nap. I'm so tired. But thank you all for sticking with me. I will be back tomorrow at 2 PM Central, as usual. And yeah, thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for all the likes, all the new subscribers, and hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one. Bye.